I won't slow down. Building my empire in this present time. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. Happy Friday, you guys.
What's going on, guys?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, chat. Happy Friday. So, every time the intro starts, like not every time, sometimes I'll sing. This morning I was singing. I apologize to Magnus. If you have to hear my singing, it's such
Okay, so I heard it too. I heard it too in the back.
Y'all heard it today.
Did you really hear it?
Yeah, because I was like, "What is going on?" I was thinking my iPad was on. I'm like, "Who is singing behind the?" I'm like, "Oh."
Oh, snap. Oh, that's so funny. Last day of the week, you guys. Let's make it a great week. Great day. Let's end it well and not go into the weekend feeling like crap. We want to feel fantastic. Who wants to look at the charts first, Barbie or Nick?
I'll go first.
Thanks, Nick.
All right, so let's talk about the move we had yesterday. Kind of every time I've said, "Hey, I feel really good about bullish," and it just does something crazy to the downside. So today, I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. I'm watching longs from this gap right here, but this move yesterday, it kind of, I wouldn't say it made sense, but it mainly just came a little bit lower than I anticipated into this gap right here before moving higher, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. I'll have a problem if we reject from here and we start going lower, because to me, that means the market just can't hold a trend to save its life. So I'll be looking for longs. If I go back out to the 4 hour now, I'm sorry, the 1 hour. Wow, this is a 1 hour gap. So I'll be looking for longs in this area right here, mainly just anticipating something like this to happen, targeting previous day high. No news today. We do have CPI on Tuesday, and then Monday is the day before CPI. So I don't know if we're going to be able to get back to all-time highs before CPI, but I think if we're bullish, or if you're bullish in the chat, you can be anticipating previous day high to get ran. I'm going to be playing with a completely different batch of funded today because it's Friday. I don't really like to give back profits on Fridays, so I'm just going to be taking it easy. But if I do see an A+ setup, I'll take it. ES kind of looks similar. It's a tad stronger because there is an SMT here at these highs. Okay. And then it has the same hourly gap in here as well that I'll be watching. I have my alert set at 63.66, and then for NQ that is 23.498. But yeah, that's really the only thing I'm kind of watching along from this area. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that because the market makers will flip on me. So then the next thing you know, I'll get thrown in the back of a windowless fan, and
they're watching your stuff right now, Nick. Watch out.
Yeah, so I'm looking for longs, targeting previous day high, but also know that we got CPI coming up in 2 trading days, so we could be seeing some sort of a consolidation, and the daily kind of doesn't look the best since Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's been kind of consolidating ever since the close on Monday. But although we did have a nice weekly open, but haven't really pushed away from it. So advocate for bearish. If I were to get short, it'd probably be, man, it's just really hard for me to short up here. I'm not going to say anything about shorts yet. If I start to see some very strong displacement lower, let's see how the 4 hour candle closes at 10. Because if we draw lower and we close somewhere down to here, I'd probably like to target this Thursday low. But let's see how we close on the 4 hour candle here in 50 minutes. But yeah, that's all for me. Leaning bullish. but gonna be taking. If I see a setup, it'll be on a light batch of fundeds because Fridays are just not really my best days. So if you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. Yeah, it's Friday. Who's excited for the weekend? What you guys got planned? We have 27 days till football season. So that's
The countdown.
Countdown. The weekend. Nothing planned yet. I will say I am planning on having a relaxed weekend because I'm going to be good today and I'm going to journal after my trades. I'm not going to go on tilt.
Yeah, I saw you journaled yesterday. That's good.
I did. Yeah, you guys. I think I can really get into it. Our community and you guys definitely are giving me good support. I hope all the other traders out there, I hope you're feeling that too. Yes, Raphael Trade says no tilt August, Terry. Exactly. I think these are like there are bad habits that just need to be worked on, one at a time. And I was thinking about it this morning, how like making your bed. Remember, Forrest said, if you make your bed, it's an easy win. And I feel like journaling is an easy win because yesterday after I journaled, I was like, pat on the back, Terry, you did it. It's such an easy win. So I'm going to keep doing that.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Barbie, what are you thinking this morning?
Well, I don't know if you can tell, but I went ahead and I still got I have my pajamas on because I decided, since it is ICT's birthday today, that I was just going to throw a pajama party here for him. So
hit the confetti button, everyone.
I got my party hat, got my pajamas. So if you guys want to join me, I'll do a little spiel about the market. You can have time to go change into your pajamas if you want to. You're all invited.
I love it. Happy birthday, ICT.
Happy
I
birthday.
honestly was about to tag her in that. I saw that this morning. I was like,
I'm on top of it.
I was like, yeah, she probably is already. She probably already knows it's his birthday. Like she, and
And I got for football season. These are my Dallas Cowboys cheerleader pajamas. So I'm repping both. We're ready.
Let's go.
Okay, market, right? Market. So here's the ES Daily. Doji yesterday. So we're kind of getting into that kind of choppy. I mean, we knew that was coming, right? Because we didn't have much on the calendar. So we ended up with a really choppy day yesterday. I mean, some nice moves, but at the end of the day, this is what I look at is the market making progress or not? And a doji's not really progress, right? Doji's like, we checked above, we checked below. Okay, we're just gonna not do anything. Today we're still kind of holding right there, but what I kind of noticed is the market had an opportunity to go lower and it didn't work. So I do have a little bit of a bullish lean here that we can kind of continue working our way back up. Like Nick said, I mean, the highs, the all-time highs, that would be a pretty big candle. I don't know if we're going to do that on a Friday. Then we can at least kind of start checking some of this resistance higher. So I'm really focused on the morning session today, just partly because I have some other stuff to do, but also I think it's probably going to be the best or other time that makes the most sense. But so Terry, I have a pink box of shame on my chart.
Ooh, I've been waiting to see this pink box of shame.
This is like where I'm expecting price to be really choppy, and we could end up kind of in a range here, but I'm hoping that we can get either a really nice range or a breakout of this range. But so we're really kind of hanging around the 63.75. I didn't put a magnet on there. It still has a target from the other day, but I could have put a magnet on there. It's kind of being our magnet level right now, but I'm going to kind of treat it a little bit like a line in the sand. So over this, I'm leaning for a little bit more towards the bullish breakout, and below it, I'm leaning more towards the bearish breakout. But I do have a little bit of a bullish lean to the day too. So it could be that if we start testing lower in here, I'm leaning towards buying the lower end of this range. But there's kind of two ranges. So there's this really tight, like pink box of shame range. And I have that from about 63.60 to 63.90. So a 30-point range, 30 points is respectable for a day on ES. It's not really normal these days. So I'm also kind of looking at this wider range, 63.50 to 6400. 63.50 might be a decent spot to buy if we get down there. So would 63.60. I just don't want to see like big aggressive candles when we get down there. I want to see where we're kind of starting to slow down and curl a little bit on the lower time frame charts if we start getting into here to kind of show me that this is a potential buy. Because otherwise we kind of have these potential breakout points. So the pre-market high would be one around 63.90 to break out up to 6,400, but we've got this other spot above. I always mark the century figures, but really we could extend beyond 6,400 into 6,406 or so, or even beyond that a little bit. So that would kind of be where I would be targeting and starting to trail up in there. So that's kind of what I'm looking at in the market. It's not super exciting this morning, but I'm hoping that we kind of get some momentum. If we don't, I just want to be really selective and not, ruin the week, go red on the week on a Friday. It's always the worst. So I was going to point out, we already talked about how dead the news was this week. We do have some stuff next week though. So Monday, there's nothing on there yet, but then we have a pretty good list of data drops next week. So even if we end up choppy and kind of stuck in the mud today, we can end up kind of breaking out with some of this news. So that'll be interesting. That's probably mostly what I've got on that today. Of course, we're going to be looking out for the Friday afternoon news bomb. So that's another thing I want to be aware of. I don't like running my iron condors on Friday afternoons because of the news bombs. So that's the other reason I'm going to focus my efforts on the morning.
Thank you, Barbie. Yes, Friday. We want to end the week well and not go into the weekend all sad. So I hopped in this short early in the morning, hoping for a gap fill. So we got a bunch of it. This trade is up by over $900. It is a core eval account with MyFundedFutures, of course, the best prop firm ever. So the gap fill, my TP is at 23,505, 50 cents. So we'll see if it gets hit or not. I did move my stop loss, so it is better than break even. Anything can happen. I did think about bringing this down some, but I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let this trade play out and just let the numbers do its thing. Baba Jung, good morning. Says, fill that gap, Terry. Let's go. Yeah, anything could happen. Oh, so exciting news.
What's the exciting news?
So the social media contest, like social media giveaway, MyFundedFutures hosted yesterday, you guys. So MyFundedFutures said, everyone share our stream and take these steps for a chance to win a free account. And their MyFundedFutures said that they'd give us 10 free giveaways on X and also 10 on Instagram. And MyFundedFutures loves our community so much because all of you guys are so awesome that MyFundedFutures is going to give another 5 free accounts to 5 awesome community members from each platform. I love that.
Wow, pretty cool.
You guys are so awesome. Type in W. Woohoo. Foxtune says yes. W for MyFundedFutures, you guys. And for all of you. Raphael says that's fire. Let's go. Let's win some accounts. www. What do you think about the giveaways, Bull Barbie?
I especially love it when y'all tag me because then I get to see it. So I've been trying to repost some of them and share the love around a little bit.
I love it. It's so many freebies and rewarding our loyal viewers. You guys are awesome. We're just all trying to get better, trying to make some money trading. And as we continue to grow the community, we're just making the magic more and more and better and better. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on your notifications for special flash sales. So speaking of 20,000 subscribers, Nick, I saw on X that you're willing to give away some golf lessons.
Oh yeah, no, well, let's do it. Sure, I'll do that for sure.
Did you see
I want a
that?
Nick golf lesson.
I know. I want one too.
We're only giving away 3, so it's Ash
Well,
and then Terry. I think Matt. You know.
Yeah, I I would love a golf lesson. So on X, I think Ash proposed the idea that if we can hit 20,000 subscribers before Tuesdays is on Tuesday, the CPI, before CPI news, that Nick would give away 3 golf lessons.
Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be. It may happen by the end of the day today or before the weekend ends. 19. I got 19.7 over here. So, yeah. So that'll be pretty good. But yeah, no. Well, let's do it. 20,000 subs. So I think we started the YouTube in like May, around like the tariff started. I don't know. I didn't join until a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. But
yeah, that was one of the hot topics when we first started. Was the we had to keep dealing with the circuit breakers.
I still have the indicator from MyFundedFutures, the circuit breaker pad. Let's see what this looks like. See if they turn on. Oh yeah, here it is. So if the market goes down here, it shuts off the market. So if it drops another 1,200 points today, I'll never forget when it was back in April. We came lower and we did not hit the circuit breaker lower. We almost did. And then we shot higher and hit the circuit breaker to the upside. It just kept going. It went through the breaker, like the circuit breaker. It went like 10, it was up 10% today and the markets were not off. I was like, what in the world, dude? Like that was a crazy run right there.
It was wild. Crazy. Yeah. Everyone hit the like button. Let's set the bounty. 9 minutes until the market's going to open. What should we set it at? It's Friday. It's also ICT's birthday.
ICT's birthday. What's a good number ICT talks about? He talks about let me check Grok. There's like some number he talks about has to do with Enigma or something. We'll set it at that.
Let's see if he has a lucky number or well, he likes 5s, but that's not a good bounty.
Oh, Michael Huddleston.
I'm seeing a lot of 777s. It's our favorite number now. 696. Kishan. Oh, Foxtoon says 969. 5,000.
He would always talk about this level. I think it had to do with time. I don't know. I can't find it on here, but yeah. Well, I'm cool with whatever. Let's do.
Drew says 6.18.
How about since we're at 19,000 subs right now, 19.7, let's do 791. Go backwards.
7. Oh, I like that. 791. Barbie on board. 791.
Works for me.
All right. 791. Right? 791.
That's a good question. Hey, Barbie, since he posted his address on YouTube a couple years back, did you happen to send him a big load of bananas, like a big box of bananas?
Yeah, it's coming up. So we don't do rose bouquets, we do banana bouquets.
Okay.
Banana bouquet incoming. Watch out, Mikey.
I want to see a banana bouquet. That sounds really cool. Like a fruit bouquet, but with bananas. Thunderbird says, Bull Barbie, since when you and ICT became friends?
We're secret lovers, obviously.
Snap. 7 minutes until the market is going to open, and NASDAQ is green by about 40 points and ES is green by about 14 points.
how'd you guys trade this week? Did you guys have a profitable week so far?
It's not been a big week. I've had a profitable week, but barely. Like it's been mixed. So some accounts are good and some accounts aren't. So
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. It's been like a solid week. I think I'm up like 2R in the week. So I didn't take a trade yesterday. I didn't take one Monday. Had 2 trades, 3 trades between Tuesday and Wednesday, 2 for 3 on the week. So maybe I catch something today, but it's got to be A plus. That's pretty much it. I wish I would have grabbed the short yesterday and flipped for the 3rd day in a row, my bias, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it. I was like, there's no way we drop below this, like this gap right here. This is the one I was watching. I was like, there's no way we drop below all 3 of these gaps, and this would have been my target for short, this Asia low.
Mhm.
And Lord behold, we ran right through it. So the one time I didn't flip, it was a huge move, but you know, you can't. That's a good thing to practice too, right? Like maybe there's a day when like you feel the urge to trade, don't trade. Like that is practicing like holding back from FOMO and any sort of emotions that lead you to take a trade. So try to there's discretionary parts of trading. There's mechanical, but you don't want to just give into, I feel like just throwing on a trade here, so sometimes like when I'm conflicted a little bit, what I used to do was when I was conflicted, but I saw like a move happening, I'd take it every time. And those were usually the moves that gave away profits for the week, for the month. So I try to stay away from those moves. Or if I do, I'll just take it on a batch of accounts that I don't care about. But I notice those little tic tac moves where let me see what happens type of thing. Those are the moves that like is where I lose money. So if I just stay away from those and I just let the other days play out, it'll work out fine. But yeah.
The Bud Deep. Oh,
is
go
the
ahead.
contract for gold, by the way. I think MGCQ. Or for that's micro, sorry. But yeah. I think it's GCQ for normal. Oh no, GCZ. Sorry, I guess it just flipped. GCZ and then MGCZ 2025. Sorry, Terry.
Oh, you're good. Let's see. Someone said if Terry didn't short the pre-market, the then it won't go down. The whale. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Yeah, I actually did. I'm sitting in a short. It's just playing the gap fill. We'll see what happens. I was thinking that I think playing the gap fill is like my favorite trade. It's just like so clear, so simple. And I like to get in pre-market. So
yeah, we got 3 more minutes till the market opens.
All right, let's go. Anything can happen. This trade could go all the way back up, or it can go all the way down here. Fill all of this. Oh, KNE says, I'm long, Terry. I will inverse you. Good luck. Chat, are you long or short? Type in chat L for long and short S for short, or no trade, N, no trade. Good morning, Oscar. Yeah, 3 minutes until the market opens. Ooh, I'm seeing a mix. Long, short.
Mix too.
Yeah.
we're not really in an ideal spot for longs for me. That's why I'm annoyed with it. But
yeah, I got a good entry on the short. I mean, it's always hindsight, right? Like, was it a good entry? It's like not until the future plays out. But my entry was at 23,578 towards the overnight highs. Hunter, good morning. Says win countdown soon. Good morning, Hunter.
We need to have Hunter come on do the countdown sometime, huh?
That would be so fun. Hunter, will you come on the show sometime and help us with the countdown?
Countdown coming in 50 seconds.
All right. Here
We
we
should have
go.
started at 69 seconds.
Yeah, it was popping yesterday on Twitter. I saw Barbie. She put out like 4 tweets in a day. I'm like, wow, this is really.
I don't know about 4.
Huh?
But I did tweet.
Yeah.
I'm still like figuring it back out. I'm old. It was different when I started.
Yeah, she was doomed. So let me count how many tweets she had here. She had 1, 2, 3. Well,
That's my lucky number 3.
yeah, she had 3, and then she had 2 other retweets. So, well, I guess we won't count those. There was one here that said those margins aren't the only thing getting filled. 2, 1, ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Hey, Luke is in the house. Luke says, everyone like the stream.
Oh, what's up, Luke?
Ooh, okay, here we go. Trade is losing some money. Anything can happen. It could totally go all the way back up, and I would feel sad. Yes, I would be, you guys. But I'm going to let this play out. Oh, man. KNE said, I told you, Terry, I'm inversing you. Yes, good luck.
Yeah. Well, Barbie puts out some funny tweets. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh, it's about to hit. Luke, we love you too. W, type in W for Luke, guys. Luke is always cooking up awesome things for us.
Let's go, Luke.
I can never tell who Luke is. Is he MyFundedFutures some days, and sometimes he's now I just see this new Luke MyFundedFutures. So I guess
that's the official Luke. Luke official.
Yeah, Luke official.
So one of the tweets I put out yesterday was a little poll. I haven't done a poll in a while because I got some hate on socials. Imagine that. That's why I call them the lovers and the haters. But so I have my systematic trade, and I got criticism for not taking profits early on my systematic trade. So that made me wonder, like, if you have a really systematic trade, I know sometimes we do discretionary trades, and then we're going to take profits off a little bit early when the market starts to turn and things. But it's on my X. If you want to go look at it, we have the question: if you're in profits and your stop loss is at break even, so you cannot lose on the trade, but you're not yet at your planned target, do you let the system play out or go rogue and F the back test? So I'm curious. I want to know about that. Because for me, I can tell you what I've been doing. I have my playbook. I got a few different plays that I like that are kind of my favorites, and the orb is one of them. But I've made it a super systematic trade, and so the way I look at it is kind of diversifying. I've got my systematic trade that doesn't matter if I go really stupid today. If I got a major case of the dumbs, I can still trade a systematic trade. So that's why I kind of, instead of putting all of my eggs in one basket, I don't have to trust myself every day. I can rely on systems. So that's why I was thinking I should let my system play out since I've already back tested it and everything. But I do see your point, because it is frustrating when we have something go all the way just a few ticks from profit and it doesn't get taken. So
yeah,
I see the argument.
It's always
that's
tricky.
tough, right? I mean, that's the equivalent of just getting punched in. Well, that's the equivalent of getting punched.
And the nads.
Yeah,
Is that what you're going for?
We got Luke in the house, so guys, stay compliant. But
help me out there.
Yeah, so yeah, that sucks. Like for me, it's like 2R or 2.5 R. So like if price goes all the way up there, it's like 5 points away, and then it just completely reverses, and then it comes all the way back to like 1R, and then you're like, okay, well, I'll take profit here. That way I might lock in some money, and then it rips higher, and then you're kind of you kind of look like an idiot for not following your system in the first place. So I like to do what's called like time-based stops. So like, let's say I enter at 10 o'clock and I don't have, and when I do enter, I realize that, I can either lose, $1,000 on this trade, or, make, 2,000 or 3,000. So if it's 12, if my strict cutoff time is like 11:30 and it's 12 o'clock, well, first of all, I ain't making it at 12 o'clock. I'll just shut it at 11:30. That's how I would do it. A time-based stops would be best, because that way you're not scrambling, or you're not like watching the charts. Because then you're gonna get pretty emotional, right? Especially if it's not a session you trade or whatever, you're gonna try to find reasons why that makes sense, or reasons to stay in it. So, okay. Well, well, Brad over here says time-based stops, not managing risk. So I don't know what I'm talking about. So,
I think that Nick is actually one of my favorite risk managers. So
Mine
I can be
too.
a little type B. So I can be like, oh, this will work. And so I'm always trying to, draw inspiration from somebody who's not as woo as me. Nick's one of them. You can look at his stuff. He's got all the math already planned out. So I would say that's a good job of managing risk.
So I was stopped out, guys, and then I did get back in because of the wick. I was like, I feel like this is just New York. So we'll see what happens. People are just asking for updates. The market is wild. My goodness, look at this first 5-minute candle. The low is 530. The high is 575. I guess it's just a big wick. We like big wicks, and we cannot lie. I did pull up that song, you guys, because I was like, I haven't heard that song in like forever. I pulled it up, and I was it was quite interesting, because I think the song came out in the 90s or something, and I was listening to the lyrics. It was very out there for the 1990s. And the video.
yeah, I was a little cub back in the 90s.
Yeah, I think some people, some traders might have not even been born yet. Is that possible? Let's go. Leah Ria says the 90s or something.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. I mean, how can you manage it with time and not price? Well, it's not always about time and price. To me, it's about time first, then price. Because what's the first? Everyone has a session they trade, right? So you're the first thing you're doing is you're subscribing to time, right? Like unless you trade every single session every single day, you're kind of subscribing to the markets, I guess you could say. But for me, like it's 9:30 to 11 every single day. So if I'm past that time, I'll just close the trade, whether it's in profit or not. Like it just kind of is what it is. I mean, I don't want to sit here till 2 o'clock watching a trade, and if it's part of my system, I'll do it. But if it's not, then what am I doing? Like if it falls outside the system, that's when you close the trade. I think you should. Now, if you trade till 2 o'clock and it's 1:30 and you're still in the trade, then keep it on until 2 o'clock. That's
And it goes back to whatever your system is, though. So if you've got
right.
something, I mean, if I'm calling it a system, or you can call it a model, whatever, it is ICT's birthday. But if you have that, you have a set of rules that you can go back test and get results from and statistics from. And so if you're saying that, oh, this has a 75% success rate, that's based on that set of rules. So if you then go change those rules, you're changing your success rate.
Yeah.
That's my logic behind it. So if time is part of your
And
rules, then you have to follow that.
One time, but like it's gonna be skewed, like
yeah, the math changes.
Yeah, exactly. So how is the orb looking? I assume it's working out pretty good. Question for Nick: do you have gone through dark night of soul with trading? Can we paraphrase that?
Do you get dark and depressed sometimes? Is this another one of those questions? This would be the third time we've had that. Do you go to a dark place sometimes and cry? That's what they want to know.
I think they're asking is trading. Have you ever had a dark night with trading, or a dark day with trading? I think. Yeah. I mean, I think we all have. I think we all sit around. At one point, we take 5 losing trades in a row. Like I'll never have another winning trade ever again, and you start, you lose your confidence, lose your edge. Did you do a Batman? Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think, everything worth having, it's not, it's not gonna come easy, right? So I mean, you're gonna have dark. In order to be successful, you're gonna have like ups and downs. So
Just because we come on here and can put on a smile every day doesn't mean that we don't get frustrated and things, but you do have
oh
to be
yeah,
able to manage that just like anything else, where if it's a problem, you got to deal with it.
yeah. I will say each like dark period of trading, you have to get better, right? Like you have to, you got to take something from it and get better. And like it may suck the first time, the fifth time, and the ninth time, but by the 100th time, you should be improving and it should get better. Thoughts on Megan? I don't know what Mega Knight is. What are you guys talking about? There was another question up here.
I would just take it as a compliment. They're calling you Mega Nick.
Ooh, I like that new nickname, Mega Nick. Mike Extreme, are you in the house? That's my other favorite nickname, Extreme.
To be clear, I think Nick does have risk management. But to someone that knew that. Well, I think that's exactly what you should have. I think you should have time in the market that you should come in and like be off the charts, because a lot of people, they see, okay, what's these trading? There's 252 trading days in a year, and we naturally just set goals to make money. So if you make a 5,000 for the week, you're gonna think you need to make $1,000 a day. Well, it's not always like that. You're gonna have days where you make $2,500, and then you lose 1,000, right? And then there's another day you make 3,500, right? So having those clear cutoff times is very, very important, because not every day is going to be a trading day. At least not for me. I mean, I was looking at longs yesterday, and I was like, well, if we come lower here, like we did, I'm probably not going to take a trade, because I'm going to be like, I was very, very confident about longs setting up. I'm like, okay, I'm going to step back now. So that's just one of those days. But when I first started, I was trying to make money every single day, and I was just digging myself into a hole. It was spiral, right? So you just got to submit to the time it takes to get better at trading. And it doesn't always look, don't reflect in the P&L. I would definitely not do that, because then you can make money. I made a lot of money not following a system before, and pretty much gambling. So don't think that equates to it's not gonna help with your peace of mind either. My peace of mind is way better now when I have a system and I follow the system and I keep it in place.
Because that's like the winning, right? It's like being able to follow your system. Like check. I followed my process.
Part of the
I
system,
won.
Yeah, part of the system is to make it. I mean, if you're going to have red trades, you're going to have red trades. Let me break that to you. Sorry,
Right.
But when you have those, you have to be able. I always talk about improving your C game instead of just your A game and your B game, because
Sure.
when you improve your C game, then your losses aren't going to be so dramatic that you can't make them up. Recovering accounts should be a good skill. Here we go.
Market is pushing higher. NQ is green by about 108.10 points. ES is green by about 23 points. We've got some big green candles. Let's go. Making new highs for the day. 23,612.50 is the new high in NASDAQ. Anyone catch this long?
I'm looking at longs.
Ooh, it's pushing.
Yes.
Did technically get a little piece of it, but it was super fast. I just have runners on right now. I'm just trying to pad some accounts a little bit. I'm not doing anything too crazy. Someone was asking about the orb, and I'm not trading that because we were talking about time just a little bit ago. It's not time yet. So the 15-minute range has not been put in yet. So that one, we're getting close. Not quite there.
Let's go.
See.
I was literally that 63.90 up there. So this is kind of that spot that I'm looking for ES anyway to either break out or not. We've got that same thing where one index is being a little stronger again.
Yeah.
Crypto Fox already made TP for the day.
Let's go.
Nick, how many accounts
Congratulations.
you trade at once? It's usually like 6 to 7 at a time. Today it's 6. So just depends on the day. Like Fridays for me. If you watch my most recent YouTube video, I break it down like how I batch these up. It's all based off like what I see from my system and stuff like that. Is Nick and Ash brothers without them knowing it? Wow, because we're both very stoic traders.
We need some answers. MyFundedTV DNA test coming up.
I am a lot more goofier than Ash for sure. I don't think
That's why you got our hour.
I don't think I ever seen Ash tell a joke, which is nothing wrong with that. I don't think I've heard Ash say a joke.
Jokes. He just has a really dry delivery.
I love it.
You might be a little bit young for this stuff, for like the old Naked Gun movies. That's like Ash's brand of humor.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, in the trading space, the people I've met, I've never met the same person twice. You think about that? I've never met another Bull Barbie, you know, or never met another Ash. But apparently, people are saying me and Ash brothers. So, yeah. Then Nick is AI. Nick, let's hear a joke from you. Oh God, now I got put on the spot.
Now you're on the spot.
I think of one.
Ooh, Sarah passed an eval. Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations.
Third one.
Woohoo. Confetti button.
Yeah, see, there's an Ash joke. Craig was pointing out, Ash had a joke about if you want to trade a bear market and you like to trade bullish trades, just turn your monitor upside down. See? He's got Naked Gun humor. Old school Naked Gun humor. I haven't seen the new one. I'm wondering how they're going to update that.
That's a good one.
I am long on the orb trade because I know somebody is going to ask. Did my bot go? Yes, my bot went. Well, let's see. My bot went.
The 15-minute orb trade's been printing, I feel like.
Yeah, I think that 15-minute orb is going to work out very nice because I don't think I'm going to get tagged down this ES long.
Oh, here's the orb trade here. That's the NASDAQ one. I still had this other ES one going, so I have that one on this screen too. This one is not orb rules. This is I took profit at 90, so these are my runners on that other trade from a little bit ago. But we'll see. We got
hot. Ooh, nice.
6,400 coming up.
Let's go. First TP.
Terry, do you have
this
pajamas
would be
on
the
too?
second.
Oh, sorry.
Do I have pajamas on too?
Yeah. What is that shirt? Is that skeletons?
No, it's like
like
palm trees.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's super comfy. It's a soft t-shirt.
Yeah, it looks like one of those like ones you wear. Those people that wear shirts in the pool. It looks like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you've seen people like, you know, like the little dry fits.
Yeah.
This is just a runner, y'all, by the way. This was 5, so I'm just in 1 left. It's like that was confusing because of when the trade got put on the screen, but so that's why this is a no hands bracket, so I'm just letting it.
Type in W for Barbie, guys. Let's go.
Nick's got jokes. We just had to warm him up. Imagine you just got hired to go on the MyFunded TV show, and the guy who brought you on suddenly leaves for his honeymoon and dumps you with a couple of knuckleheads. Like this is what Nick went through. So
tough as nails.
We're warming him up.
Yeah, emotionally scarred.
Imagine that the first week you come in is like, what did I sign up for? Like, what is going on?
If you can survive us,
Barbie, I'm just watching this run without me here. Let me show you. I was wanting to close above on this 5-minute candle, and it wicked lower, and I just, I wasn't going to take it. And then it shot higher. And a flat body open on the next candle and just shot higher, which is very frustrating when that happens. But maybe we get a pullback on the 15-minute. So I'll be watching. But it seems that this week the vibe for this week is whatever my bias was, I faded that bias, took a trade the opposite way, made money, and then the one time I'm right with my bias, it runs without me. So here's what it is. Sometimes it's like that.
Sometimes it is like that. And whenever I'm like that and I keep thinking like, what the hell am I doing trading? I suck at this. All of a sudden the market will be like, well, here's a nothing day, but let's just make every single trade work and give you all that money that you should have had the last few weeks all in one day. I swear it works that way.
Flash sale today. The likes are 791.
We're almost there, guys. Almost to hit that first bounty. We need just a few more. Let's go. Is it possible that NQ? Is it possible that NQ puts in a new all-time high?
Always possible.
On Friday.
Yeah, that's not Friday's high, or yeah, it's not yesterday's high. It's that one from last week.
Before.
No, 250 points. So
let's go. Bounty is smashed. You guys are awesome. If people didn't hear earlier, I mentioned that MyFundedFutures is giving away extra accounts because you guys are all so awesome. Our community is amazing. So MyFundedFutures is adding an additional 5 free accounts from X and then also from Instagram from the social media giveaway from yesterday. So it'll be a total of 15 free ones from X and then also 15 free ones from Instagram. And they will be announced during Matt's segment.
Barbara, your tweet yesterday, you said if it's 100 points in profit, do you let it play out, or you said go break even? What did you say?
Well, if you have a trade that's in profit, and I didn't specify how many points, but your stop is in break even, but you have not hit your target yet. Do you do anything?
I go break even. I'm big on break evens. I thought
yeah, I'm already break even. Do we let it run? Let's say it's like really close to target.
I'll let it run. Let it run every time. I mean, people are like, well, if it's 200 points, what do you do? I'm like, well, it's all dependent on the market, like it doesn't matter. It's still a 2-to-1 risk to reward or 2.5 with me. So
yeah, that's how I have the targets set. On a systematic trade, the targets are set mathematically where I have found they're most likely to hit. And I don't know what the market's going to do. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. So I'm going off of probabilities. There's other times like this trade that I'm in right now. This is like I just kind of liked the spot. I liked that we held the 75 level. I was a little annoyed that I hadn't bought it that low, and I just saw a little opportunity to get in. So that's a different trade. This one, if we get close or if we start curling, I'm watching this a lot more closely. But I honestly don't watch my systematic trades beyond when I'm supposed to move my stops and things. That's what I'm talking about by kind of having a diverse basket of setups that I can pull on. And I want them to actually be different and not all depending on me being smart that day. Because sometimes I have a case of the dumps. It happens.
That's like me most mornings, Barbie. It does happen.
Be nice to yourself.
Oh, thanks, girl. Sarah says sometimes getting break even hurts. Sometimes it can. I will say
I do not have a copper hat. You can send me one. That would be worth some money there these days.
Yeah, well, I think if you don't go systematic, like if you do systematic, right, it should be a system every time, right? Like you should do whatever the system says.
I was thinking.
If you're going to go discretionary, I think you should ask yourself what would make me more pissed off. That's what I do a lot. Like, for example,
that's a good question.
Let's say, like, would you rather enter here before your technical entry and give up 1 point, so you lose an extra 1 point if it gets stopped out, or would you be more mad if it ran all the way higher without you? Like that. Like that should be like that's how I divvy it up sometimes. Like if like 1 point isn't that big of a deal, especially if I feel very confident that price is going to go higher or lower. Just ask yourself, what would make me more mad? Price ran without me or getting stopped out for an extra point or two.
I like the way you phrase that. Like which one would make me more irritated? I kind of look at that with my position sizing. Sometimes I talked about that the other day where I had my max loss at $500, and then I was looking at it as like, if I lost $500 on 2 trades, I'm gonna be pissed today. That's just gonna upset me. I know that. I can already tell that, and so I'm gonna move my max risk down to $300 per trade.
Yeah, I mean, and 9 times out of 10, if price ran, let's say your TP is 100 points, it ran 99 points. And your stops at break even, 99 times out of 100, it's gonna go for your TP. Like it's
right.
You know what I mean? So like just best to just leave it. And I would be more mad cutting it early or cutting it at break even, or cutting it in cutting it all rather than just letting it play out. It just sort of depends.
I think if I was set out to trade it discretionary, that would be different. But if I'm set out to trade it systematically, and that the whole reason, my whole logic behind that is I have like 3 or 4 discretionary trades in my little pocket that I can take, but I didn't have a ton of systematic trades. So that's what I'm trying to get in, more systematic trades. It's the same thing as diversifying your stock holdings. You don't want to have everything on blue chips. That's going to be boring, even though they're really great for growth. You want to have some more tech so you can get in on some of these big pumps that we get and things. Same line of thought.
I like that analogy.
Yeah, what would make you more mad?
Mm-hmm.
Some people in the chat just get mad no matter what. They hit TP, they're mad.
That's a whole different issue.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to get out of your own damn way, guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Nice. Pro eval smashed in 2 days. Yeah, you did it as soon as you could.
Awesome. Congrats. And on the pro account.
ES now.
Let's go. Ooh.
Almost to that last little spot. Yeah, I was looking at 6407, which ended up being the 1-to-1 orb target, which is kind of interesting. But that was the level I was looking at before for kind of the second range up here. I have it marked as 6406, and 75. That's why I called it 07. So we have this trade working. Hopefully it keeps going. I'm literally just letting this trail at this point, and it's on an automated trail. So the market will decide where it stops.
No hands.
I love no hands trading. That way you have your hands free for other things, like bananas.
Thoughts on CL? I'd probably be bullish on oil. The main reason why is this high that I said, it got ran and then it completely reversed. So now I was like, okay, once I saw this daily candle get put in, I was like, okay, target this low. It's targeting this low now. It hit this low. So now I'm probably, unless you see solid displacement through a lower high in a consolidating market, the best to just play the reversal. Sorry, I like it. That's just how I would do it. Now, if we were trending and it ran a low, let's just say it. Okay, let's say let's look at NASDAQ. So, yeah. So if it ran this high right here in a trending market, which is a bullish market on NASDAQ, if it ran this high, I'm going to stay bullish because we've been trending up. So I'm going to continue that trend. But if we're consolidating, just play the consolidation, especially if you get displacement lower or higher. But I probably lean bullish on oil, to be fair.
Yeah, I kind of like that spot it's been sitting in. In general, on a macro scale, then you have to kind of dive in and find your entries.
Yeah. So for me today, this is a great example here. So, if I would have got a close above here, which was literally 75 cents, if we would have closed 75 cents above where we were at right here, I would have took this trade and it would have worked out. For me on a Friday, I know they're not my best trading days, so I didn't really want to participate. If I didn't get everything I wanted, maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, I would have taken that trade anyways, and it would have worked out. But today, especially, I didn't want to give into what I wanted, like what I wanted to do. I wanted to give into like the system, and I didn't get it. Even on NASDAQ, I didn't get closed above this level right here, and then the very next candle, it just took off without me. So. Ash, tell a joke before I leave. Got 40 seconds.
Bulls in control, Ashtray says. When new all-time highs.
Ash is gonna be like knock.
I have a joke.
Uh-oh.
Quick. Okay, knock knock.
Who's there?
Who's there? Sorry.
Orange. Knock knock.
Oh, who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Banana. Aren't you glad it isn't orange? It's a dad joke.
Oh yeah,
and it's a banana joke.
Sure. I'll see you guys on Monday. It's the day before CPI. Yeah, hopefully
next week's pretty spicy.
Yeah, I was expecting, going, I got Barbie over here who, doesn't keep it below R-rated. So I was expecting an R-rated joke there. But yeah, that was still a good one there. People loved it in the chat.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Have a great weekend. Bye, Nick. Let's welcome our amazing, wonderful guest, Corey the Phone Trader.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
There he is.
What
The
is
face
up?
to the name. I love it.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
All right, bad. All right, man.
So you can share your chart if you want to, and then if you see a trade you want to hop on, feel free, right? Welcome.
They're calling you out for not being on your phone right now.
This is so new to me, y'all. I'm like, man, I'm like a deer to headlights.
Welcome. You have lots of fans. Tell us about your trading journey.
My bad. Say it again.
Oh, I said you have lots of fans, Corey, and tell us about your trading journey.
Oh man. So where I start, man? I started trading and I'm only been trading about 2 years. So I'm still a baby on Similac. I'm trying to gradually get to baby food. So I'm honest about that, man. I started in 2003. I actually studied trading for about 6 to 7 months before I actually took my first trade. I had $200 and I put it in a live account and I lost $20 and I'm like, nah, I can't go out like that, and busted it all, man.
Oh, yeah. It's to be a trader is definitely you've got to be tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did you even get exposed to trading? Like, how did you actually decide to become a trader?
So I've never made money over the internet. I wanted a piece of that. So I started going to YouTube, checking out like options and stuff like that, but that didn't work for me. I came across Forex. They didn't last long. So I came across futures. And the first thing that popped up was all the Lambos and all the gurus. I'm like, I want a piece of that. I want a Lambo. And
where's my Lambo?
Yeah, that didn't work out too good, man. So I'm like, man, I just put into work, man, to try to learn this thing, man. And I work a 9 to 5. So I'm like, how is this going to work out for me? I can't go back to my truck every time to take a break and take a trade. Go to the truck, take a trade. I'm like, this phone got to work. If this phone don't work, I don't know what's going to happen. So I bought a Samsung Galaxy Fold 4 phone, and it was history.
That was history. That was the beginning of Corey the Phone Trader on YouTube.
Yep. That's when
That's
I started.
really cool that you found your whole trading, I guess, career on your phone. And most of us are like, no phones, not on the phone.
Yeah.
But you found your niche and went with it, I guess, no matter what everyone else was telling you to do, huh?
And then also I've heard a lot of people say that you won't be profitable trading from phones. I'm like, I'm here. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna make it
That's
happen,
because
man.
I'm not
Yeah.
profitable trading on my phone. That doesn't mean you
Yeah.
can't do it.
I'm gonna try to make a difference for all the phone traders out there. Stand up. We're in the building.
Let's go.
Let's go. Mr. Smith says, Corey, a disruptor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's a good thing.
Oh,
a disruptor.
okay.
It's a really good thing. Yeah, it means you're changing things up. So I did see one of your videos. You received a payout from MyFundedFutures, and it was such a good video. Let me see if I can pull up part of it. You're like, it was so fast.
Man, I ain't never received no payout faster than that. Shout out to MyFundedFutures with the 5 minutes.
That's so awesome. What was that experience like?
Man, it had been a while since I had got a payout. It's me that's in the way. Greed gets in the way of me not getting a payout, man. And it's like, I'm very transparent, man. Like, I don't mind sharing. So I make $150 from my 9 to 5. And it's like, boy, if you make $100 in trading for the day, take the money and run, man. Why you keep aiming for more?
Yeah, it is quite the like mind game, right? Like, because we're
the worst
dealing
about it in futures too, I swear. And it's just because we've seen those big gains before and we want it every time.
Man.
Yeah.
And that experience of going to the bank again, man. And it's like, man, this feel good again, man. This feel good in my hands.
Yeah.
It does feel good.
In the video, Corey takes out money from I think the ATM or the bank, and you actually show it, because it's so easy for us to forget that, okay, this converts to real money. You can actually make real money from the sim funded accounts, and it's real. Like, to take out the money and actually hold it and see it versus just numbers on the screen, it is a difference. It does kind of change things.
I wanted to grow the account, but I'm like, previous history. Nah, we're gonna take this money and dip.
Yeah,
It worked.
it definitely did. What would be your advice for new traders who are just getting into this and they're just learning?
My advice to y'all is put in the time, back test, find a strategy that best fits for you, man, and put in the time to study. This is not the casino. You're not going to get rich fast. Take your time, man. Put the time in to study the craft, man. That's what I did, man.
Taking your time and studying the craft.
That is the hardest thing, though, isn't it? Is actually taking the time to learn and then taking the time to place the trades. Yet that's like the biggest challenge.
Yeah.
Why is that the biggest challenge? But it is.
Cove Traders in the house. Cove Trader says, Corey, the man.
No, I need them autographs. That's what I need. I need Terry autograph, Bull Barbie autograph, Pine. I need all y'all autograph, and then I'm gonna charge y'all $5. You know what I'm saying?
We need your autograph, Corey.
Too.
Man,
I got my autograph mugs that I have.
I feel like y'all celebrities, man. I'm like, oh shoot, man.
Well, you're here now. Joining the crew. You're the chat celebrity. So
man, I'm just humble, man.
Now you're big time.
I'm humble.
People love you, Corey, because you're very relatable. You share your story. You're transparent. You're very inspiring too. Like, your videos are inspiring. It makes people feel like they can do it too. Yeah.
I just want to show other people that it can be done. There's a lot of people out here that's struggling. You know, I'm just the everyday guy, just trying to show people how they can do it. I'm just trying to put a smile on somebody's face, man.
You do it. Everyone, chat loves you. Everyone loves you. Can you share a little bit with us about your strategy?
So my strategy, my A+, my bread and butter, filet mignon with some potatoes and that nice tall glass of ice, no sugar Kool-Aid is supply and demand.
Ooh, sounds healthy. No sugar Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Supply and demand. Okay.
Yeah, supply and demand, something like this. Can you see my chart?
Yep.
All right, so it'll be if y'all want me to share.
Yeah, please do.
And the crazy thing is, y'all getting ready to laugh at me, but I do not trade on the desktop. Even though I'm on here with y'all, I would trade from my phone.
I think that's really cool. It's just I can't pull it off. So
Something like this, like I knew that we in a bullish market like that, but had I got in for the sales at about 6 p.m. last night, I could have grabbed a nice little sale right here as far as supply and demand right there. That could have got me a nice little profit right there, but I didn't take that.
Mm-hmm.
But that's mainly all I'm looking for. And then a little bit of support and resistance. But my bread and butter is supply and demand. I wait for I get a whole bunch of nice strong candles and I wait for it to tap my spot. And it has to finish below my spot. If it don't finish, I'm not getting in. Because if I get in, I get mad and then I tilt and then I just run down the street and act like a plum fool.
Yeah, I've been there too. So how do you pick your spots?
I'm to be honest, I normally don't take if we're in a bullish market, I'm not taking those sales, but I did yesterday because I knew it was gonna be real short. I'm not looking for no long run, so I'm just getting in real short, quick little $100, $200, and then if I'm in a bullish market, I'm really looking for a buy. I'm looking in a buy market. What's the point in going against the trend? The trend is your friend. The trend is your friend.
friend is your friend.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I explained it right.
Well, no, I mean I like that. That's why I'm always trying to explain that the market is a lot bigger than our little orders, and we don't want to stand in the way of a big bullish freight train or anything crazy like that. We want to get the heck out of the way or join it, like one of those two.
And it's like my problem is I keep thinking that my little it's like I'm predicting like I'm a huge market maker, and then when it don't go my way, I get frustrated like my big toe hitting the edge of a couch or a table. Then I get so frustrated. I don't want to cuss, and I'm like, Mike Gazowski. Like, man, dang.
I have a question about phone trading though, because for me, because I have to come to the computer to trade, it keeps me from, I guess, entering at times I wouldn't trade or little spots I may not normally trade. Do you have that same problem, or is that just a skill that you had to develop with the phone trading?
That's a skill I had to develop, and then it kind of forced me because I'm working a 9 to 5, and so I'm actually on the sales floor looking at the charts. Like, Corey, what are you doing? I'm looking at emails. Being honest.
So you had to develop that extra discipline.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I feel like this is where we at now, y'all. Cell phones is where it's at now. I got a 16-year-old, a 14-year-old, and a 7. And where are they heads? Not in the TV. It's right here.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of people are drawn to cell phones, and it's like that's where it's at, man. And I'm like, let me get used to this, man. I bet I can do this, and it's worked out for me. I'll be home all day. I could trade from the computer, but rather trade from my phone. I'm so used to it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of people can relate. Lots of people are working 9 to 5s and they're trying to learn how to trade. And it sounds like you figured out a way. Like, all right, if I can't be at the computer, let me learn to trade on my phone and make my phone be my best friend in trading.
That's a really good point, because we can always find an excuse not to do something.
Yeah.
So you didn't have your 9 to 5 or having to be at a computer keep you from trading. That's actually huge.
Yeah. Everyone, I just dropped Corey's link in, and Abhishek also just dropped it. Corey, the Phone Traders YouTube channel. Go check out Corey's content and subscribe. It's really good. It's entertaining and inspiring.
Thank y'all, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Corey making trading fun.
Yes. And I just got chills. You're really doing it. Like, you're putting in the grind. So sometimes you live stream, and I saw one of your live streams. You were out doing like
Art.
a delivery service to make money. And in that episode, I think you were making money to do giveaways to grow your
Mhm.
community. And then in a different one, you're like, you guys, like, you got to just do anything you need to do to make this happen. It's so inspiring to see, like, you really want this.
Bad, and I want to do this full time. I can't wait.
We are rooting for you. You'll 100% get there. Man, that drive, that's what it really takes. Barbie, you've been around, you've seen traders come and go. Like, what would you say about like having to have drive as a trader?
I think it's absolutely critical. I've talked about this before where I think I had a little bit of an advantage coming here, already having been an entrepreneur, because I have that drive already. And it's scary to go off on your own and embark on something completely on your own. We are on our own here. We have communities that we can join, but that's still our decision to join that. Every single decision that we make in our trading career is our own. And so you do have to, you can't be playing victim and this is hard, so I can't do it. Or I don't have this. I don't have 5 screens, so I can't do it. I don't have this, so I can't do it. Right now, you don't have to have funding. Ooh, look at the screen.
Look at the screen, guys.
If you don't have funding, you can look at the screen. Because we've got places like MyFundedFutures who can help bridge that gap and get rid of these excuses. There shouldn't be an excuse between you and what you need to do. And here's Corey with the proof.
I love it. So 51 free resets. Use code FUNDAY51. They go fast, guys. Let us know if you got one.
I think Jason got it. I think Jay got one. Lynn.
I
That's right.
tried
That was a
that.
cool one.
I tried getting one of them. I'm like, in a blink of an eye, they gone. Boy, they on this.
Yeah, they're really fast. I was sharing a secret of it helps if you already have a screen up and you have the account that you want to reset already up, and then you have another window up that is for like a free account, because we never know if it's going to be for a free reset or a free account, and then it's ready to go. So you can just like enter in the code. That's my best hack for that.
Jenny was asking Corey, what advice would you give to new traders or traders that are struggling, especially from your perspective as a phone trader? I'm interested.
There was plenty of times I felt like giving up. But I thought of my family, man, my wife and my kids. It's like, if I give up, then, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if the best way to put this, man, is if I give up doing this, then who's going to support them? That's how I kind of look at it, man. They depending on me. They need me. So it's like I'm giving up on them. So I had to use an outlet, man. It's like, if I give up on this, I'm giving up on them. They need my help. You know what I'm saying? They need my support. So you got to keep pushing. This could change. I've never seen an industry where you can make so much money at one time and then lose it all at the same time.
Yeah.
And so I just encourage y'all, man, to keep pushing and keep pressing. It will come, but you have to have discipline. You have to stick to your guns and stick to your strategy. You got to use proper risk management, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing. If you give up, you never know unless you try, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think that since you're doing this for your family, I can relate to that too. I think a lot of the traders in our group can too. When you're doing this for your family, that could be extra motivation, but it can also be extra pressure. Do you feel like it keeps you from tilting, or can kind of add to that discipline you have to train to not tilt?
It keeps me from tilting, from making dumb decisions. Cause if I say, for instance, I deliver Spark and I do Walmart, delivering people groceries to their home, I can make $100 or $200, and then I take that to trading, and then I lose it. I feel like giving up, and it's like, you bozo, you just wasted all the money, man. But they still depending on me, so I got to keep going. I just got to be wise in my decisions.
Yeah, Ash Trade says if your why is strong enough, you can endure anyhow.
That's true. That's a really good point.
I
See,
like
you
that.
guys don't need jokes from Ash. He's got the wisdom.
Like gold. Ginger T says Corey inspired me to trade.
Man,
That's
that's
awesome.
what's up. I feel like I'm not doing. I mean, maybe it's just me. I'm just being me, man.
But that's the thing. You're being you, and you is great. So keep sharing
Mhm.
it. We love it.
I
We love
appreciate
it.
man.
Hearts for Corey, guys. Smash that heart button.
I'm not seeing nothing on this chart right now.
No trades.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
want to
kinda
force
slowed down.
myself.
Yeah, no setups. Would you say that's a big skill? Is like being able to sit on your hands
A big skill for me.
for just like any trader? Yeah, developing.
Yeah, because you don't want to force into nothing, and then you regret the decision that you made later when you could have just waited for the bigger setup. Wait for that filet mignon and not them hot dogs and bologna.
We want the filet mignon
Yeah,
and the king crab and the lobster.
Ooh, you're making me hungry.
I can't eat seafood. I puff up like Hitch.
Oh no, you're allergic?
Man, I will blow up like a blowfish.
Oh, that sucks. Was that always the case?
Last time I can remember. Last time
You
I
tell them
ate.
your weaknesses.
Hey, don't no. I can't, man. My cheeks are puff up. My eye looking like this. I can't see nothing. It's bad, man.
Oh no. Pine Tree Traders in the house.
Pine, I need that autograph, buddy.
So no trades. Barbie, what do you see? No trades too?
I'm out too because I've already the plan is kind of already played out. I was kind of looking for this range, if we broke the 63.90 to go up to 63.07. So I've wrapped that trade up. Technically, the orb NASDAQ is still on, but I'm not real worried about it. I'm not really looking for new entries up here because even though the market has run up, the tape was not lighting up with buyers like I'd like to see hold that. And yeah, so I'm gonna chill because I've already got green on a Friday and I don't want to screw that up.
Nice trades. Drop questions for Corey, guys. Oh, Denny says, where is Corey from?
I'm from the state of Kentucky, where we love Kentucky Fried Chicken, and we got plenty of squirrels, horses, and everything else.
I
Nice.
love KFC. Yum. From Kentucky.
We country. I seen somebody in the chat saying I must be from the South. Yeah, I'm a little country.
But yeah, somebody was asking if it was Texas. I was like, that's not a Texas accent. Close, but not quite. You can tell when you're from below the Mason-Dixon, like where the accents are from. And now everybody wants KFCs. Everyone's just trying to make me hungry.
No Luck Pure Skill says, Corey, what's your favorite hobby?
My favorite hobby is videography, man.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know, but I do like on the side, like weddings and baby shower. I just did a baby shower. Like that's my outlet.
That's so cool. How did you get into that?
It started with my mom wanting me to record at her church, and so I started doing that, and then started getting calls, and people was like, "Dang, that look good, man. Hey, can you do this wedding for me?" That was the first big job I ever had.
That's so cool. So it's like you just never know where something might take you. It's the same with trading. You just never know. And you take those risks of trying something different, and then you just keep going with it.
It actually turned out pretty good. I like it. That's my outlet, man.
That's awesome. Yeah, we always talk about hobbies, and as traders, like it's important for us to have hobbies or other things in our life that we look forward to besides like just trading, just to give us that perspective. Yeah, Denny is expecting a baby very soon. Baby number 3.
We're all expecting it now.
We
How
are.
many boys and girls he got?
You know, we were mostly concerned with the new one, and we were rude and didn't ask. But yeah, I've got teenagers, so I'm feeling your pain a little bit. We're getting back into school right now, but it's very busy. They got a lot going on.
Oh, Denny says 2 girls, no boys. About to be 3rd girl. LOL.
Oh, jeez, man.
Girl dad.
I'm the same boat, man. And they
You
start.
are too?
My oldest is starting to like boys, and I'm like,
Oh no.
bad boys, what you gonna do? Hey, no.
I got a girl house too, so yeah, we're beating them off a little bit. Oh shit. We're keeping them away.
You good, man?
What did I just say?
Mustafa says girls always win.
I put my foot in my mouth, but we're not allowed to have feet on screen. We've already been there.
Yeah, we
Girls
tried.
are different, man. Man.
Oh my gosh. So Corey, words of wisdom, advice to our traders listening and watching right now?
Be persistent, be consistent, keep pushing, push until something happens. PUSH. Keep going, man. And
Keep
never
going.
give up on your dreams and hopes, man. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't, because you are the narrator and the author of your book. You have the choice of what you want to write. You better write that book out. You better run.
Oh, I love that. It's so inspiring. It's our book to write. It's not anyone else's. It's not our parents. It's not our friends. We get to decide what that book is going to say, what's in it.
That's true.
As for me, yeah, we finna be on 10.
Yeah.
Have you ever experienced wanting to quit? Have you ever felt that?
Yes, I actually had took the longest I've took was maybe like 5 to 6 months. Like I did some stupid stuff, man. I would advise nobody do this. So I was one of them ones. I am a go big or go home type of guy. And so I'm ashamed to say this. I took bill money into an account, man, and ended up blowing it. Dummy.
Ooh.
Big dumb.
Ouch.
And I was getting ready to call it. I was finna quit, and I'm glad I stayed in it because I ended up making that payout back. I ended up getting another payout back then, and it kept me pushing. But I'm like, man, I can't be doing stupid stuff like that. And I'm a go big or go home type of guy, man.
Mm-hmm. So that was like an experience that hurt, and you took
Yes.
that and turned it into a lesson, and you moved forward with it. Yeah.
And how do you think that conversation with my significant other wasn't great?
Ooh, ouch.
Where that money at, Corey? Oh, boo, I love you. You know I love you, man.
I feel like some of these lessons that we learn, it's good that we learn them early on versus later, right? When the stakes are even higher. So that's amazing that you're able to take that hard experience and that mistake and learn from it and move forward. And you're sharing it with us, which is really big, because I'm sure there are people listening who maybe might be tempted to do that. And after listening to you, maybe after today, they might be like, okay, nope, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to hear my significant other yell at me.
And I want to be real, man. Like I don't want to tell no lie. I want to keep it honest and real, man. You know?
Yeah. Tony B says, I've done it.
I feel like if you ain't real, then shoot, what is?
Yeah. Yep.
That is something like all over the internet. It's like, oh, you can't say that. You're not a profitable trader. Well, this guy's not. I see that a lot. We're not profitable. Blah, blah, blah. What actually matters is like you're moving your account and making a difference for your family, and not all of these online opinions. So want to keep, I just want to bring that up, not just for Corey, but for everyone else too. You really got to focus on your own stuff sometimes and what's between your own ears and not all of the fluff on the internet all the time. So that's why we like Corey. He's real.
My nose is wide open to that, boy.
We love it. Fernando says, invite Corey more often. Corey, will you come back on?
Man, look, y'all, don't you look? I'm glad you guys gave me the opportunity to be on your platform. I took off for this. I said, bye, y'all. I'm not missing this.
Oh, I feel so special. Thank you, Corey.
Yeah,
you
man.
guys.
I
Corey took
admire
off
y'all,
the day
man.
for
Y'all
us.
cool people, man.
Well, I'm so glad you joined us today. This is a real treat.
Man, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all some good people, man.
So are you. It's so good to meet you virtually. I feel like we're meeting in person now that we do everything virtually.
Yeah, it's like we always like comment in somebody chat or something, man. But man,
Yeah, exactly. Well, thanks so much for coming on our show today. Last minute thought that you'd like to share with everyone?
I think I gave it already. I don't just want to blabber at the mouth.
Okay.
We love your blabbering at the mouth.
Yeah,
Man, y'all, I
do.
can run my mouth. If y'all don't tell me, I will be on 10. I'm kind of calm today because, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to be professional, but I would turn up in a heartbeat.
It's adorable. Everyone comes on here to be professional, and I'm wearing a cowboy hat and pajamas and talking shit on the internet. We love you for it.
Turn up.
We do. Yes. Everyone loves you, Corey. Thank you so much for coming on, and we can't wait to have you on again.
Hey, thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes, sir.
That was so much fun. Hey, Ash.
We had a party with Corey this morning. I love
Hey,
it.
good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, Corey's so inspiring, just very real.
Yeah, everybody definitely give some W's in chat for Corey. I want to thank Corey too. That was an amazing segment. Thank you for your time, man. All the information was great, and I love the energy. Absolutely amazing all around.
Yes. Ooh, that looks interesting. What do you have on your screen?
We're going to talk about this to start the day. Some more risk management information. I'm going to keep hammering home the risk management because, you know, in my opinion, that's the backbone. So
That's how you win accounts and keep accounts.
that's right.
Barbie, our morning went by so fast as usual. Last thought of the day before you and I both head out?
Well, I'm going to enjoy the ES win. I had the ES orb one and the ES discretionary trade. I took one. This is the NASDAQ one about to hit. That's 3 for 3. So I'm going to take the wins and run. But I'm looking forward to next week. We got a lot of cool data coming up, or hopefully it's cool. It should be cool for the market anyway. So I'm looking forward to that. And you got to listen to all these guys with their risk stuff. They know what they're talking about. They've already done the math, and you can kind of take notes on this stuff, and it'll help you.
All right. Thanks,
Ready for the
Barbie.
weekend.
Let's go. I'm ready for the weekend too. Thanks, chat. It has been a fantastic week. So much fun. Thanks for helping to push over 19,000. We're almost at 20,000 subscribers. So amazing. All right. Have a great weekend. Ash, we are going to pass the baton to you.
Hope you guys have a nice weekend.
Thank you. You too. Bye, guys.
Hey, what's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? Amazing morning show. Let's go ahead and throw some W's in chat for all of the hosts. Thank you to Terry. Thank you to Barbie. Thank you to Nick. Thank you to Corey. Amazing job by Barbie. Huge way to go into the weekend. A bunch of green trades. Very, very good job. Love to see that. How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. Welcome back to another segment. Hope everybody's week is going well. Hope everybody's day is going well. Let's see who we have here today before we get into the conversation. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Good morning, Zavid. Good morning, Raphael Trades. Good morning, Denny. Denny, congratulations on the payout. I saw the Twitter post. Amazing job. Sorry if I'm confusing you for somebody else, but I believe you were the individual with the payouts that you posted on Twitter. So congratulations if that is you. Good morning, Roberto. Good morning, Gold Coast. Good morning, Pigeon. Good morning, Mercy. Good morning, AO Washington. Good morning, AJ Stone. Drew, what's up? Les Trades, what's up? Hyper, what's up? Jan, good morning. Keith, good morning. Khan, good morning. Saint, good morning. June, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? No Luck, Pure Skill, good morning. Mike, good morning. Denny got 6K in 2 weeks. W. Absolutely amazing, Denny. Phenomenal job. Junior, good morning. Mr. Bobby, good morning. Lillian, good morning. Mr. Abraham, good morning. MM, good morning. What are you cooking this morning? Well, after them talking about some fillets earlier, I think I need to go and get one now. We're going to have a talk here about risk management any moment. Just going to welcome everybody into my stream, see how everybody's doing, and then we'll get into the conversation. Good morning, Cody. Good morning, Trading Wit Chenzo. Hello, hello, hello. Already secured 2K more for the expert account in 2 weeks. Amazing job. I've been a huge supporter of the expert account. Everybody knows how I feel about that. I've always said that that was the best account on the market, and I still mean it. You know, the no consistency rule is everything we need. You know, that allows our winners to be large winners, right? That is exactly what we need. Very good job. Very, very good job. But also with that being said, make sure you confirm that you get that withdrawal, right? Yes, you have made that next 2K, but what you do in between now and that withdrawal is extremely important, right? Don't hand back that money, right? Be done for the week, go touch some grass, do anything else other than handing back that money. All right. So that'll make a huge difference. But good morning or good day. I hope everybody's doing well. Let's see how chat is doing too before we get into the conversation. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade this week. It's micros from here on out. Yeah, that's fine. In my opinion, when I get to that scenario, when I'm in that situation that you're in right now, where you're awaiting a payout, I just don't even touch anything, right? If in my opinion, if there was a time to save some mental capital, it would be right now, right? You're up, you're waiting for a payout. Even micros can ruin it, right? Any position can ruin it if you allow it to. So when I'm in that situation, obviously everybody should be making their own independent decisions. I'm just personally saying I would rather do anything else, right? Do everything in my power to make sure I get to that withdrawal. But very good job. Let's see how chat is doing. A bunch of 1s. Wow. Let's go, chat. So a bunch of green in the chat. Love to see that. Hello, Ash. Yesterday I took a $129 withdrawal. Congratulations. Sorry if I say your name wrong. Feel free to correct me if I do. But let's throw a W in chat for Pratt. A withdrawal. Amazing a job. Very, very good job. We got a lot of winning here in chat. I wonder, is it the community? What is it? What is it, chat? Is it the risk management conversations we're having? Is it the mental and emotional intelligence? What is it that's getting you over the hump, right? What has been the most important thing that you can say has made the difference to getting to that payout? We are seeing a lot of payouts here in the community, so it is something's working, and I'm curious to know what it is because it's something different for everybody else, right? We are our own unique individuals. Some people really focus on risk management. Some people really focus on mental and emotional intelligence. Some people focus on their discipline or their patience. risk management with me and the community. Thanks, Ash. Learning a lot from MyFundedFutures and from you. Risk management and sizing. Very good response there. Risk management and sizing. So this is huge. This is huge. A lot of people are so impulsive because they want to get to their desired location in an unrealistic time frame. So they then go into the market with too large of size, which then induces emotions to not let you trade properly. Sizing is extremely important. Sizing is going to hold you back from those feelings, from those emotions. So very good job on the sizing, very good job on the risk management. And I'm specifically asking because I want to talk about this right here. This is risk management within one photo. Okay, so let's review this real quick so that everybody understands, because, you know, even with me up here talking about it, maybe some visuals help as well. So now we got a visual that we could work with. Okay, so let's take a look at this. You have your win rate up here. So these percentages are going to be your win rate, right? 20% win rate, 30% win rate, 40% win rate, 50% win rate, 60% win rate. Okay. Then we have risk to reward on the side. So now you can see what is actually going to make progress in an account. We don't need a chart to even know this, right? We need to understand numbers to know this. So if you're a 1-to-1 risk to reward trader, right? If you're risking $200 to make $200, if you have a 20% win rate, you're not going to be profitable. If you have a 30% win rate, you're not going to be profitable. If you have a 40% win rate, you're not going to be profitable. If you have a 50% win rate, that's when you're finally going to even become break even. 60% win rate, it's not easy to accomplish. I've been trading for a decade and I'm a 50% win rate trader. So 60, 70, 80% win rate, that's a really hard thing to accomplish. So now we need to understand where we fall in terms of our risk management, right? Because if you are a 40% win rate trader, a 1-to-1 risk to reward is not going to make progress in your account. You have to at least be a 60% win rate trader to make progress in your account at a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So this is where you go and look at your data, right? And I'm talking about your averages, right? Everything is an average. You're never going to have one exact number, okay? Everything's going to be an average. If you're averaging $200 as your loss and you're averaging $200 for your win, that's going to be a 1-to-1 RR, and you're going to have at least a 60% win rate. So go and look at your data. Are you a 60% win rate trader? Yes or no? Because if you're not, if you're a 40% win rate trader, we need to now focus on this then. Because it's okay, as you see, a 40% win rate trader at 1-to-2 risk to reward, you will be profitable. You will make progress in the account. And sure, everybody's probably saying, but it's not going to be a great return. You know, I'm only going to make a withdrawal of $100. I'm only going to make a withdrawal of $200. But the point to this conversation is just simply how to get green. Because the fact of the matter is once you get green, that's when you scale, right? You make more money through compounding. You do the same exact thing that you were already doing, just with more capital, right? So let's say you only had a withdrawal of $100 because you're doing 1-to-2 risk to reward, you have a 40% win rate, and it just barely nets you about $200 of profit. So you withdraw $200. Okay, but what happens when you have 10 accounts? What happens when you have 20 accounts, right? So that $200 withdrawal is now a $2,000 withdrawal. We're still having the same actions. We're still having the same risk. We're still having the same reward. But you have more capital now. Do you see where I'm going with this? It's a matter of doing the same exact thing, just with more capital. So wherever you stand on this spectrum is how you know how to move forward. Okay? It's not easy to be consistently obtaining 3R trades. It's not easy to be consistently taking 4R trades or 5R trades. But you can see how risk to reward really helps your win rate, because at a 1 to 5R, you only need to be a 20% win rate trader to be profitable. So this also hammers home the point that you have to be extremely patient with your winners. You have to be overly impatient with your losers, right? How do you do that? How do you actually implement that on the chart, right? Making sure your stops are in place, right? Adhering to your stop, confirming the fact that you'll never have a large loss. How do you do that on the chart? Instead of moving your stop to break even, allowing the trade to play out. Don't move your stop and allow a -1R trade or a +2R trade. Okay? It doesn't even have to come down to confidence in your system. What it does come down to is the mental and emotional control, is the ability to actually wait for price to play out. Because the fact of the matter is, price does not care how you feel. Price does not care about what you think. Price is not going to do what you want it to do. It's going to do whatever it wants to do. It's going to be completely random. So whatever you do in between pressing the buttons is going to change your outcome drastically. Okay, so go and look at your data. Your data is going to be unique to yourself. So wherever you fall within the spectrum, this is what we have to ensure. If you're a 30% win rate trader, you need to become very patient with your winners so that you can be hitting 3R winners. Okay? How do we even know what a 3R would be? Is having defined loss limits. Set a daily loss limit, right? If your losses for a day are the same exact number every time, right? Decide for yourself that $200 is the maximum you're willing to risk per day. Now, however you want to implement that on the chart is completely up to you. But let's say you're using NQ, right? $200 on NQ is only going to be 10 points on one contract. So if you're trying to have larger size by trading NQ, you have to minimally at least confirm the fact that you will only be using 10-point stop losses on one contract. Once you define your loss, then you know what a winner will be, right? If all of your losses are $200, then when you're plus $400 into the green, you know it's time to be done. You know that you're at 2R, so you need to complete the objective. Your job has been completed. Close the trade. There's no reason to, if God forbid you want to be greedy. Okay, you can be greedy if you want. Okay, at least put the stop loss at plus 2R so that you're confirming that risk management. That you're, no matter what, taking home 2R. Okay, so I know it sounds repetitive. I know we continue to keep having the same conversations, but I'm looking for ways to continue to provide more value. And that's why I came with a visual today. Instead of just talking about it on a chart, we were able to review a visual that will help you understand risk management. All right. So if you have any questions about that, I'll give just a couple minutes here. I'll head over to chat, see if you have any questions about it before we get over to price action. We'll hop into some price action after this. Just a quick conversation on risk management. I'm going to keep reminding you all about this because this right here is what actually makes the difference. So do what it takes to ensure this right here. whether that is setting alerts and stepping away from the trade so that you don't do anything stupid while you're in the trade, whether that's setting a defined stop loss, setting a defined maximum loss limit, the whole nine. Trading with Chenzo says, what worked for me was writing down my stupid mistakes in a notebook and stopping them. Also writing down my successes and repeating them. The key right here, journaling. Yes, Terry, I'm looking at you. Journal, 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 journal. Journaling is going to be your biggest learning opportunity. You got to be writing down, the pros and cons to every single situation, both winners and losers, so that at another point in time, you can come back and review that so you can learn from it. Right? That is exactly why I get up here and stream every single day. It's a form of documenting. All of these are recorded, and I go back and watch them to reinforce this logic. How often should you be studying your journaled trades? That's a personal opinion. So, right, you don't want to fall into information overload. So if you're the individual that easily falls into information overload, maybe you're going to do it at a lower frequency than the other individual. So there is no right or wrong there. You got to look inward for that answer. Okay. If you're okay with reviewing more often to get more practice, then be my guest. But, review it. Get your journal done throughout the week, then take Saturday to review the past week's actions. Something like that. Okay, very good question. Very good question. Ash, do you exercise capital preservation Friday? No, I'm not going to act as if every single Friday I sit on the sidelines. Today I am sitting on the sidelines. I don't know if everybody saw it, but I had another payout from my live account. One of the things that I do when I get payouts is become more patient. So after I request a payout, that is a time for capital preservation. Why? Because from the time the payout is requested to the time the payout is submitted, from the time the payout is requested to the time the payout is approved and sent to your bank account, that in between time, you cannot do something that is going to deny that payout, right? If you request a payout and then you go in and blow your account 2 seconds later, your payout might get denied, right? So when requesting a payout, I then sit on the sidelines until that payout is in my bank account, because I'm not going to allow myself to get that payout denied. You understand what I'm saying? So very important. In terms of just Fridays, like the day itself, that has nothing to do with whether I am on the sidelines or not. I have traded Fridays before. If we want to go into some price action, if we're going to hop right into price action, we can do that. Let me answer a couple more questions, and then we'll talk about why I'm not trading today. You guys saw it there during New York Open. It just short and simple. We'll get into it right after this, but price took off right there at New York Open. If you didn't get in right at the open, this thing flew immediately. So I wasn't going to go and chase it on top of the fact of the payout. I thought if funds were deducted, actions after wouldn't affect the payouts. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say, is wait for those funds to get deducted, right? Submit the payout, wait the time for the funds to get deducted. Once the funds are deducted, then think about trading again. But the in-between time of waiting for the funds to get deducted, don't ruin that payout. That's what I'm saying. How long does it take on the live account to get a payout? MyFundedFutures by far has the fastest payout withdrawal, hands down. Every single payout I've ever requested has been approved. So that's the first thing. In having clarity and having confidence in knowing that you're actually going to get your payout when you submit it. So no exaggeration, literally 100% of my payout requests have been approved. I'll go and show you the certificates. Second thing is it's been under 5 minutes. Under 5 minutes from approval to money in my bank account. So by far the fastest, most efficient process I've ever seen. I'm extremely grateful for it. Every single one of them been approved. Absolutely incredible, business they have there. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for that. The most reliable I've ever seen. Very good questions. Ash, do you have multiple accounts or just your live accounts? Yes, I have many accounts. I participate in many different markets, right? I have real estate, I have crypto, I have stocks, I have dividends, I have long-term bags, I have the MyFundedFutures live account. I have many different accounts. I talk about diversification in my communities. I'm not going to do that today. That wasn't on my agenda for today's live stream, but yes, I have multiple accounts. Yes. Ash, can you talk through your chart setup? Yeah, we can hop over to price action now. I was just having a risk management conversation and answering some questions. So let's hop over there. Before I do, if you're getting any value from the stream, if you're getting any value from this community, go hit the sub button, go hit the like button, turn notifications on. We continue to keep doing this every single day, and we are not going to stop. So continue to keep showing up if you want to be around other like-minded professionals who are continuously working on their business. All right, let's take a look. So I've been looking for new all-time highs. This daily chart explains it, right? There's a bearish fair value gap right here. Once price invalidated that bearish fair value gap, that was showing that the bulls are still in control. Okay. Seeing that the bulls are still in control, that makes me aim for new all-time highs. So I'm bullish, right? Therefore, being bullish during New York Open, I would be looking for a bullish unicorn, right? A breaker block plus an FEG. One of these right here. Forget about this arrow. One of these right here. I would be looking for a bullish breaker plus an FEG because I'm bullish. Now we could go into New York Open and you can see what I was referencing here. So if you're the individual that waits for New York Open to participate, this thing just took off at the Open, right? Immediately, right there at New York Open, we just start sprinting higher, right? It didn't give any bullish breaker. So unless you were participating in the pre-market, right, you do have a bullish breaker right here. You do have a swing low, a swing high, a new low, then a new high. It also has a fair value gap in here. You can see the fair value gap right here. So there is a bullish breaker, right? But it occurred before New York Open. So unless you're participating before New York Open, then after New York Open, this thing just ran immediately higher. And I'm not looking to chase. I was more interested in seeing the withdrawal and being patient because of it. I just submitted a second withdrawal on the week. This one was for 1,700, something like that. 1,750, something like that. Another withdrawal from the live account. The live account is now 3 months old. It has seen a 150% return. So it started with 10K as the capital in the account. I've taken out 15K worth of withdrawals. That's a 150% return. Okay, so it's going phenomenal. We're taking it day by day, and this is what risk management does. Okay, one, it keeps us in the game for the long term, right? For example, let me ask you a question, chat. Let me ask you a question. On average, how long do you keep a funded account? Use days as your measurement. How many days do you keep a funded account? Throw it in chat. On average, how long do you keep a funded account for the amount of days? 1 day is just, that is tough. Sounds like you're going to blow up quite often if you're only keeping a funded account for 1 day. 1 month is okay, but it sounds like you're going to be spending a bunch of expenses. 4 days, that sounds like a lot of expenses. 3 days, 15, 10 days, 9 days. Ooh. -10. Is that even possible? No, I know that's a joke. 9 days. So point being is you have to better the bottom line, right? Less expenses. You have to better the bottom line while increasing the top line, right? Being profitable does not mean taking a winning trade. Being profitable does not mean having a winning strategy. Being profitable does not mean making a withdrawal. Being profitable means your expenses are less than your income. So, next question, chat. Next question. Are you tracking your expenses? Are you tracking your expenses? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you tracking your expenses? Wow. Lots of no's. That is scary. That is scary. For all the individuals saying no, the respect you give your business is going to be shown in the results. So if you're treating this like a game, if you're not tracking your information, if you're not tracking your data, if you're not tracking your expenses, how do you even know if you're profitable? How do you even know that you've made more withdrawals than the amount of evals you've purchased? Right? That's not going to be a good path to go down. I highly suggest get on some kind of system, whether you want to just do it in a Discord, whether you want to do it on a Notion, whether you want to do it on an Excel spreadsheet. It doesn't matter where you do it, but you need to start tracking your expenses. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. The respect you give your business will be shown in the results. Plain and simple. So, maybe I haven't had enough risk management conversations. Maybe we're going to have to keep talking about this because it looks like there still needs to be work done here. Okay. I keep over trading only on evals because I want to pass fast, then lose it all. Can you help about that? What's the reason why you're trading? Over trading. Like, is there a need to make money? Is there, some kind of goal that is so important that it's forcing you to do things? Is there in real life expectations that are forcing you to do that? Right? Do you have a family you're trying to produce for? Do you have rent that you have to cover? Do you have a mortgage that you have to cover? What is it? Because you need to know what that thing is so that we can actually work on it. Right? Is this just a game to you? Is this fun? Is that why you're doing that? Like, we need to know why. We need to know why, because then we can actually work on it. I just want to get that SIM account ASAP. I was used to passing in a single trade because I was on another prop that gives way more accounts. Your past actions do not reflect your future ones. What you did yesterday has nothing to do with what you did today. You have to be in the present, okay? Forget about what happened yesterday. Forget about what happened last year. The only thing that matters is right now. What are you doing this very second, this very moment? If you're not managing your risk with that type of respect every single day, it's going to be a tough road. It's going to be a tough road. How do you go about building your live account versus profits? Do you go for scaling it up or just stick to the risk you have now? So chat, I've spoke about this with you all for quite some time. Let's see if you know this answer already. When I make profits in an account, what do I do with it? If I'm available for a withdrawal, what would be my opinion in terms of what we should do with that? Exactly. So I can't even finish the sentence. Very good job, chat. Very good job. I've said it hundreds of times. I'll continue to keep saying it. When you're available for a withdrawal, you have to take it. Plain and simple. Every time you become available for a withdrawal, take it. For the simple fact that, right, let's say you made $2,000, you're available for a withdrawal, but you have the opinion that you want to go in and take another trade because you want a larger withdrawal, or you want to make some buffer or something, whatever the case is. Well, that next day, when you go and blow the account, you're going to be sitting there saying, I wish I took the withdrawal. It truly only takes one bad day to ruin all of your hard work. Okay, so when you become available for a withdrawal, take it. That's what I do with my account, right? Every time I become available for a withdrawal, I take it. Because I'm focused on what's happening right now, today. I'm not focused on the future. I'm not focused on, the past. I'm focused on the exact moment that's occurring right now. Okay? Take how much, though? You don't think about the buffer at all? So in my account right now, I'm in a live account at MyFundedFutures. I have a maximum drawdown limit of $5,000, right? So every time that I go into profit, right, the account was scaled up to 20K, okay? So if the account goes down to 15K, I would lose the account. Every time the account is above 20K, I take a withdrawal. So I always have the same drawdown. Right? I'm always using $5,000 of drawdown. Every time I make profit, I take it out. When you take your next profit, you can send me 50%. I mean, unless you are Uncle Sam, that is the only person that's taking 50% of my profits, is Uncle Sam. So that's another thing that everybody needs to understand. When you're taking withdrawals, make sure you're not instantly using all of that money, because you will have to pay taxes on it. You'll get a 1099 at the end of the year. Therefore, Uncle Sam's going to come in and take his portion as well. So do not go and spend all of your payout instantaneously. Okay? But that's not how it works in the funded account. The question was about me and my trading. I'm in a live account right now. So this is how I handle my live account. Hey, Ash, how did you handle the lonely and doubtful phases in trading? Since trading can be more isolating than most careers, and what helped you push past that? So the first thing is a community. That is why I'm very, very appreciative of being here and having a community, because having an accountability partner is extremely important. Going over these questions with you all makes it less lonely, right? Going over these positions with you guys holds me accountable, right? The amount of time somebody has approached me saying, oh, but you said you only trade unicorns. Oh, but you said you only trade the 5-minute chart. Oh, but you said you only risk this amount. That's that accountability factor right there. So the answer to that question would be, get into a community, have somebody hold you accountable. If you don't want to be in a community, right, have somebody in real life hold you accountable, right? Have your brother, your sister, your significant other checking in on you to make sure that you're actually managing your risk. Have an accountability partner is what I would say about the loneliness of this business and being able to stay on track. Have an accountability partner. How does the 1099 work in regards to prop firms? They're going to send you a 1099 at the end of the year if you made money at their firm. Now, in terms of tax breaks, I am not a tax professional, so I'm going to defer to a tax professional. Please go and talk to your accountant. I'm not going to hand out information I don't have. Okay, so I have to defer. If you want tax advice, go to a tax professional. What I can tell you is when you make profits, they will send you a 1099 at the end of the year, and make sure you submit your 1099 to your accountant and make sure you have the money to pay for those taxes when tax time comes. Very good question. So, chat, I'm not going to tell you when, but I am going to tell you that if you do want to help out your community, if you do want to help out your accountability partners, if you do want to help out your friends, go share the stream with your community. Go share the stream on Twitter. Go share the stream on Instagram. We may have something coming up here shortly, something that you all continue to keep asking about in chat. So you know what's coming up. Do your friend a favor. Let them get a chance as well. Tag us on Twitter too. If you want to post it on Twitter, tag us so that we can see it as well. Go and share the link to the stream in all your communities. Let your friends get a chance at this too. So something's coming up shortly. Get prepared. Help a friend out. Hint, hint. Something's coming up. I don't really get taxes, though. I do have to pay a part for my profits to the government because they didn't do anything for me. Yeah. If we're talking about how I feel about taxes, that's a whole different story. But not going to comment on that one. Ash, in terms of personal development, what types of books do you read besides trading books? I do hate to say this, and this is a flaw of my own. I'm not really good at reading, so I don't read a lot. That was one of the things that helped me create patience. Doing something you don't like to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's good for you. That's how you build discipline. For me, that was reading books. I wasn't amazing in school. I don't like reading. It's not enjoying to me, so I don't do it often. So when I did read, it was only trading books. I didn't really read many personal development books. Everything was centered around trading, so I don't have many recommendations there. That is one of the flaws of myself, and I have no problem saying that. Very good question nonetheless. I wish I had some self-help books, some mental clarity books, some personal development books, but I've only really read trading stuff. So chat, if you're finding any value from the community, if you're wondering why you can't participate in chat, it's because it's sub-only mode. So if you're finding any value or you want to participate with us, go and hit the sub button. Go and hit the like button. Let's get those likes up to 1,000. Let's get another 100 viewers in here. Let's help our friends out. We got a giveaway coming up, so get ready for it. Am I in this trade? No, you can see down here, right? I'm not even in a trading account, so it's very clear. There's no P&L fluctuating up and down. I'm not in this trade. I explained earlier that I just took a withdrawal. So I literally just took another withdrawal. And one of my ways of preserving capital is when I take a withdrawal, that is one of the times that I wait and be patient, right? It's a way of dealing with overconfidence. It's a way of ensuring that that payout is going to hit. Okay, so I'm only here to learn today. Okay. I pointed to this because this is, in fact, a bearish change in the state of delivery. It looks like a bearish unicorn as well. So this is an example of a short position here. But let's talk about the logic here, right? Let's talk about the logic here. Who would actually take this short position? Throw it in chat. Who would take this short position, yes or no? Let me just draw it out again. This, what is, oh, it's on text, that's why. Throw it in chat. Yes or no? Would you take this short position? Would you take this short position right here? Yes or no? No, no, no. Wow, lots of no's. Why? Why though? Why wouldn't you take this position? Lots of no's. Okay. Very good job, chat. Lots of no's. But why though? What's the reason why? What do you think? We are curious to know why everybody is saying no to taking this short position. Looking to see what your logic is. What's the reason why? Oh, chat, I almost missed it. 52 free resets using code WeekendFun52. Who's going to get one, chat? Code WeekendFun52. I love the little surprise. This one's over there in the chat. So if you're not in chat right now, you wouldn't have seen the code. The code is WeekendFun52 for 52 free resets. Congratulations, everyone. If you are able to get one of the giveaways, throw a W in chat. Happy Friday. Another session, another giveaway. Congratulations. Very good job, chat. Thank you to MyFundedFutures. Once again, handing out value at such a consistent basis. Absolutely incredible. See? And hopefully you guys helped out your friends. I gave you a little warning telling you that it was coming up. So congratulations to anybody that was able to get one of the giveaways. Very good job. So one of the reasons why here was because we're in a daily bullish bias. We do have higher time frame SMT on ES and NQ, but why fight the trend? So that is my exact reason right there. That is why I would not take this trade. Okay? This is why right here. This is why I would not take the trade right here. You see this? I had specifically stated that my bias is bullish and I'm looking for price to move to new all-time highs. I'm not going to fight the higher time frame trend. Okay? It is clear as day, right? All you have to do is zoom out a little bit, right? Stop. Don't get so hyper focused on such lower time frame information. Let's zoom out a little bit and let's understand how bullish the market's been. Look at this. Look at this. It's very clear that we continue to keep making higher highs and higher lows, right? An uptrend, right? So if we're going higher, if we have an uptrend, do you want to be looking for shorts or do you want to be looking for longs? Well, in my opinion, I would rather align myself with the higher time frame order flow, right? I would rather look for longs here. It's that simple, right? So what I'm trying to say is a lower time frame entry function means nothing without any logic. You have to have clearly defined logic that provides higher probabilities. You understand what I'm saying? The higher time frames are going to hold more influence than the lower time frames. That is why I go to the daily chart for my bias. For that reason, I would not take the short. We can sit here and watch to see if this plays out or not. We can see if it does, in fact, go to the stop loss or the take profit to see if that logic is credible, to see if that's worthwhile logic. So we will wait and watch. We'll see what happens here. I do only have 10 more minutes on my segment, so it might take longer than my segment to play out. But this is the conversation that I wanted to have, was that a pattern on the screen is not enough. Okay? A 5-minute entry function being present on the screen does not justify taking the position. You should have higher time frame logic that supports that idea. That's when you want to be taking the position. Okay? So that's my opinion on that. I will not be trading this. I will be watching this because I'm collecting data and learning from it. So we will see what happens here. My question is, when you suffer back-to-back losing streak, how you? How I what? What is the rest of that sentence? Looks like how do I what? Got to finish the question there. Handle you. Okay. When you're in a losing streak, you should be acting the same exact way than when you're not in a losing streak. Okay? Fall in love with the process. Allow the results to be a byproduct to it. Right? You should be acting the same during a 3-loss streak as you act when you're on a 3-win streak. The process doesn't change. Okay? So, in my opinion, if you're being induced emotionally by losing trades, you need to detach from the outcome. Okay? Stop feeling some sort of way about a result to a position. Just focus on the process. So that's how I would handle myself if I had a 3-loss streak. I've had many loss streaks. I'm a day trader just like everybody else here. I experience ups, downs, lefts, rights, the whole 9. Okay? Do not allow results to change the way you act. Fall in love with the process. Detach your feelings from the outcome. Okay? Very good question, though. Thank you for sharing. Ash, when you identify an SMT, how do you choose the bias? Those are 2 different questions, okay? When I determine a bias, that is a separate analysis from when I look for SMT. Okay, so I start the day on the daily chart. On the daily chart, I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When price is below a swing low or inside of a bullish FEG, I look for a bullish bias. When price is above a swing high or inside of a bearish FEG, I look for a bearish bias. That information is analyzed before I look at SMT. Then once I obtain a bias, right? So let's say I'm bullish. After I've already obtained the bias, then I go look for bullish SMT to support that information. You understand what I'm saying? So those are 2 different things. I don't choose my bias from the SMT. Where is there a breaker on the trade you are showing? I'm not outlining a breaker. I don't see anywhere where it says breaker here. This says change in the state of delivery. I'm not pointing to a breaker. Higher time frame SMT is more accurate. I always align myself with higher time frame information. In my opinion, higher time frames hold more influence. So let's compare a 1 minute SMT to an hourly SMT. I would think the hourly SMT holds more influence. Quite literally, maybe you guys are missing the information or something, but again, it's the same question over and over again. How do you integrate SMT with your bias? I just explained that, right? If I have a bullish bias, then I go look for bullish SMT to act as a confirmation to that bias. We just spoke about that. So any more questions? Great conversation today. Got another 6 minutes with you here before Tom shows up. Definitely stick around for Tom's segment. Stick around for Matt's segment. Some extremely valuable hosts there. Any last questions? Got another 5 minutes with you all. Happy Friday once again. Very glad we get the chance to go over these questions, go over this information. It really provides a lot of value. It really provides a lot of repetition, getting to go over this information on such a consistent basis. How many times should I expect this bullish SMT trade to show up each week? One, I can't tell the future. Nobody can. Nobody has a crystal ball. So how many times? I have no clue. Nobody knows. If anybody talks to you with guarantees or certainties, then I highly suggest you look the other way. Okay? There are no guarantees. So asking the question, how many times should I expect it? You should have no expectations, right? Having those expectations are going to induce some kind of emotion that's going to make you do something you shouldn't. So the overall answer to that question would be have no expectations. Focus on the present, focus on what's currently happening, and focus on implementing very good risk to reward every single day. How do you handle being up like 300 ticks, then it dropping to 150? Well, did it give you a result? Right? For me, it's either -1R or +2R. If it has not hit -1R and it has not hit +2R, then I don't feel any sort of way because I haven't received a result yet. I just wait until I get a result. So plain and simple, accept the risk before the risk is taken. While the risk is being taken, be patient enough to allow price to do whatever it wants to do. Wait until you get a result. I'm not the individual to be raising a stop loss above break even. I wait until I get a result. It's either -1R or it's +2R. But shouldn't I have some level expectations? No, everything I'm saying, I wholeheartedly mean, and I'm talking from experience. No, I would not have expectations. Once you realize how random price is, that's when you'll allow the probabilities to play out. Those expectations are going to implement some kind of intrusive emotion that's going to make you do something you shouldn't. In my opinion, you should have no expectations. Let me ask you a question. Let me throw it back on you guys. During a trading week, do you expect a certain result? Meaning, you're looking for plus $500 on the week, or you're looking for plus $1,000 on the week. Do you have some sort of expectation that you're looking to achieve? Or that's the first answer. So do you either expect something, yes or no? Or Do you just show up looking to implement very good risk management? Do you just focus on implementing the process with no expectations? You doing good on the week should be, did you follow your rules? Yes or no? Doing good on the week does not mean plus $500. Doing good on the week does not mean being profitable. Doing good on the week means following your process, following your rules, right? Because, for example, let's say you made plus $500. So, you made plus $500. So you feel like you hit your goal on the week, but you broke all of your rules. You impulsively acted, you oversized, you overtraded, you had no stop losses. Do you see what I'm getting at? A goal means nothing if you've broken all of your rules, because those negative habits are not going to keep you here in the long run. You understand what I'm saying? So instead of having some sort of expectation, let's have zero expectations, and let's only focus on following the rules, following your risk management. I'm telling you, risk management is the number one priority at all times. Right? Negative habits getting you to your expectation on the week sounds like a recipe for disaster at some point in time. Because if you're consistently always breaking your rules, at some point in time, you're going to blow up and then you'll be done. You won't be here in this business anymore. All right. So, phenomenal question. Thank you once again. My time has finished here. So, happy Friday. I hope everybody gets some time to touch some grass, do something good for the soul, spend some time with some family, spend some time with some friends. I hope everybody has a great weekend. But before you do that, stick around for Tom's segment. Let's go ahead and welcome Tom up on the stage. I hope everybody has a great weekend. I will see you all on Monday. Have a nice weekend.
Good morning, my funded futures. Hey, or should I say good morning, chat? And first of all, thank you, Ash. This was an awesome session. Again, I enjoyed it. I listened in. I finished my stream earlier a little bit, and I really enjoyed the session. As always, lots of value, lots of stuff. Thank you, guys. Ash is always having a lot of information, a lot of positive value there. Welcome again. Hello to everybody, and hello to the hosts and the mods here at MyFunded TV. Good morning, good evening. How is Friday? I hope everybody is counting the money. The dollar. Everybody's counting the dollar there, right? Hopefully. If you're on drawdown, heck, I'm in the same team. Don't worry. We're going to drink something in the weekend. Don't worry about it. It's fine. All right. Good to be back, as always. So I must say that, I'm just going to say, fast forward, I am down. I have a red day. I am down about $800, a little bit more than $800 on my funded accounts. And I've blown up 2 evaluation accounts. So it is what it is. It's just not my day. It's just not my day. But yesterday I requested a payout. So that was good for MyFundedFutures, of course. Guys, I clicked on the request button. I actually tweeted it out. I clicked on it. Boom. That's how fast I looked to the left and it was already paid out. I looked to my other screen. Boom. It was ready. I mean, what the heck? How fast is this? Anyway. Hello. I see all the familiar names. I just can't read it all out because so many names, so many familiar names. Good to see you, ladies and gents. I do have some topics for today as well. And don't worry, it's not going to be like a super boring session. And of course, it's never boring. But we have to talk about technicals. We have to talk about mindset, right? That's the goal. Mindset. All right. Also, super fast forward, just small informations here and there. I will not be here next week on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Short vacation. Don't worry, guys. I will be here with in spirit, but I can't tell you who's going to replace me because it's going to be a surprise. But I will be on a short vacation until actually Monday, until Thursday. I will be back. But don't worry, all is good. I will be missing you guys, so I need to take a short vacation. I promised to family, Anyway, let's move on. Hopefully, everybody's in the green. What can I say? The levels were playing out. Playing out. Hey, good to see you guys. Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. Thank you, Nicholas. Thank you. I know. I thank you for. Yeah. So the levels were playing out. I was over risking a little bit. I was definitely over risking. Actually, on one evaluation account, I went on tilt. So I was having a small tilt session before the market opened. But I'm gonna tell you later about that. Anyway, I'm coming back. Don't worry, Nicholas. I'm coming back. Don't worry. All is good. All right. And stick around as always. So the London session, which I streamed at 2 a.m. Actually was super, super boring. I took one scalp trade to go and break these highs here. I'm just going to leave it on the 5-minute chart. So I was eyeballing these relative equal highs here. And I was like, okay, this just has to go through. So I entered to a scalp trade, and obviously you can see what happened. It took me out. I wasn't feeling it. And then, of course, eventually it went up there. So I was just kind of feeling the FOMO. I think that kind of got me into a bad mood because, this 5-minute supply zone got taken out perfectly. And so right here, earlier around 7 a.m.-ish, I tried to take a short position, which took me out. And then I think I tried to go long here on the evaluation account then. So I just revenge traded, hoping that we will go up there. I was hoping that it will straight go up to, there was a 1 hour fair value gap somewhere. I think it was somewhere here around 620 something, 25, maybe this one here. But anyway, I tried to go long. Obviously, you see what happened. So this happened. Philco, hey there. I see some names from my stream. Good to see you. And so I got taken out, and well, it is what it is. And so I tried what I could. I also scalped on the fundeds, actually 2 funded accounts. So I went down to like negative $800 something. It is what it is. I just felt like, okay, this is the time to walk away. And this is also has to do something with the topic I brought you guys today, because I have a very interesting topic. I actually got the question many times before about multiple accounts. So before we dive in, if you have questions, let me know. Risk management wise, setups, analysis, or maybe just trading related, of course. Thank you, Nicholas. All right, I will enjoy it. I will be driving to Italy, by the way. So we were thinking to go to somewhere else, but actually we found a nice place, a nice hotel in Italy, and so I'll be driving there, or we'll be driving there, and we're gonna spend the weekend, and we're gonna be back on Wednesday evening. So, I was thinking that maybe I'm going to send some pictures while on the beach, for you guys. Anyway, let's go. The VWAP. Yeah, let's check the VWAP, by the way. I wanted to check the VWAP. Look at this. VWAP right now is at 610. I'm not trading that. But as far as, look at that, it just slowly goes down there. And by the way, at 604, I also wanted to talk about this, just a small technical add-on. I'm calling this flat candles. So here's a flat candle. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to take the VWAP off here. It's kind of disturbing me right now, but I'm talking about flat candles. Okay, so let's just go into this very tiny little concept, which is this example here. This candle at 9:45, also on the 15-minute and the 5-minute, 5-minute, 15-minute, whatever. This candle has opened up both on the mini and the micro. I checked it. There is no down wick. So the lowest point is 604, which is exactly the opening price. Now, the market usually, or price action usually, likes to go down into these places, these flat candles. Not just go down, obviously. If it's a bearish candle, it can happen as well. So it likes to go there, especially if there is a beautiful fair value gap, not been mitigated, which is the case right now, and at least wick down into that area. Now, sometimes, but that's basically like kind of like a discretionary entry, and it's like almost 30 points away. I like to enter to a scalp position just to go for that flat candle. And you know what's beautiful in this? I'm going to zoom it out for you. What is this? I know you guys know it because I know it. I know, right? This candle here. Oh, I'm not Santa Claus. I know. This is actually a demand zone or bullish order block, okay, on the 1-minute chart. This just underlines the concept that price should be taking out 604. I'm not going in. I don't care. I'm in the red. I'm not risking more. If this would be my first trade of the day, I would be jumping into a short, not financial advice, obviously, but I would be targeting 605 just because of the spread and the slippage. But this would be my target. If I would not be in the red, then I would be chasing this trade down to 605. And so the order block, actually, if you want to go all the way down, if you want to go for the low-hanging fruit, then you go for the order block opening price, which is at 610.75. So here it is. 610. There you go. I think it took it, right? 610.75 already down there. 7 points away. But the flat candle is a very high probability target. If it goes into the order block, which is like 10 points away now. So that's why I said it's a scalp trade. If it goes into the order block, which I think it will, it should be touching the 604, both on the mini and the micro. Now, in ICT terms, or the classic 2022 YouTube entry, look at this textbook. There's a swing high here. This candle taking liquidity from that fair value gap. Stop loss up there. Low-hanging fruit right there. 1.5 risk to reward ratio. Now, these are the kind of trades that I'm looking for. This is exactly the textbook trade that I am looking for. It doesn't get any better than this. My unicorn trade is this. The only problem with this unicorn trade is that the time. I don't like to take trades after 11 or approaching the lunch hour. I just don't like to do that. Lower probability price movement. But otherwise, if this would be like before 11 a.m., this would be my bread and butter, my alpha and omega. Absolutely. These kind of trades is what I'm looking for. So mix it up with a 2022 entry model, have a nice zone or have a nice day and just go down. If you have a flat candle along the way, that's even better. Okay. Now, obviously, A++ setups can also fail. We all know that. So don't put the house on this. All right. And don't put the the rent fee on this. Okay. The rent money, just, small risk. Hey, Pigeon. I see you live in London session too. And how do you manage to keep up this much? It's very simple, Pigeon. I have a kryptonite somewhere. No, anyway, I showed this in the London stream. I actually do have a kryptonite. I guess, I don't know how many viewers do we have. If there's a bounty, you can choose which box here you guys want me to take down there and unpack those boxes. Anyway, we did that in London. It was fun. So, energy, it's easy for me because I get up around 6. I start to stream in my time at 8 a.m. And the London stream, when I start, for me is at 3:30. So no, Abhishek is saying no, don't do it. Abhishek knows what's in the box. Yeah. So yeah, that's why it's convenient for me to trade both sessions, right? Okay, so this is the technical side. I'm so glad I could show you guys this. Even if it's gonna bounce up there, I don't care. The setup itself, I think, is beautiful. It's my absolutely go-to setup. Maybe it's even better if you see it on the 5-minute chart. But the idea that we have the flat candle down there and the zone on the 1 minute kind of makes it a little bit special, right? By the way, I don't know what's the bounty right now, so don't ask. I was a little bit outdated with that, but I always say stick around. All right. Okay. Went through a box of junk. Exactly. These are my junk boxes right here. You would be amazed how many. I don't even know what's in there. Okay, I'm not going to show you. Not in this session. Anyway, so I think it's a beautiful setup. The only issue is that the time, time and price also matters. And I would say, yeah, if we would be earlier than 11, it would be better, Okay, look at that. It's going for it. It's going for it, everybody. Keep quiet. It's going to drop. Come on, NQ. It's going to drop, I know. Be quiet. Just be quiet. It's going. It's definitely going for it. I know. All right. So it's going. No, it's not the ASMR. Anyway, this is the setup. But let's go on to the topic. All right. Jump scare. I know. Let's go to. It's Friday, guys. It's Friday. Come on, ease up a little bit. Relax. Weekend is coming. All right. That's why we're here. Everybody is so serious, like Joker said in The Dark Knight. Like, why so serious? Like, come on, man. It's Friday. If you made profit, walk away. Oh, no. I forbid you. You stay here at MyFunded TV. Push the like and call the neighbors. If you in drawdown like I am, there's 2 things you can do. The first, I'm not going to tell. The second is stick around at MyFundedFutures. All right? That's the way. So we have to move on to the topic because it's very important trading-related stuff. Okay? So if you have... It's Freaky Friday, almost like that. So if you have questions, by the way, definitely ask me away. I mean, no, that sounds weird. Ask away. And obviously trading related. What's the first one you won't tell? I can't tell. Phil, because come on, that's what the question is. What is a question? That's not a question. Okay, so move on. So I'm Chris Brown in Tom Sabo's body, exactly, but that's a secret. So let's move on. Yeah, so if it's not trading related, then you have to go to my channel, send me a DM on Twitter, and maybe we'll do like a crazy hour. Anyway, so let's go to what is happening now with this trade. Is somebody talking? Is some news around? Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, let's go. I wanted to talk about today the multiple account management. Okay, basically rotating through multiple funded accounts to manage risk. What the heck is going on? This is not normal. It's the market makers. I'm telling you, it's definitely the market makers. It's 100% sure. It's definitely them. So let's just move on. Rotating through multiple funded accounts to manage risk. Dude, I can't even look at this. Hey, let's just pretend I never said anything about this setup, and let's just switch to the 5 minutes so you guys won't see it. Okay? It's fine. Did you wish ICT for his birthday? No, I didn't. When was his birthday? Oh, I didn't. I didn't took that short. I didn't take it. I'm not taking any more trades today. I'm done. Okay, Philcos. No trade, no more trades. There you go, Pigeon. So let's just talk about multiple account management. It can be evaluation account as well. It can be it's today. Oh my gosh. Okay. You see, I'm not a cult member. I don't know what's happening. I'm a little bit anyway, I'm a little bit sad about the fact that this is just going higher. It was so close to that order block. Anyway, it's a little bit sad. So you see, NQ is doing all kind of crazy things. So let's go with this. Why? By the way, and because we're here at MyFunded TV, with MyFundedFutures, you can hold up to 500 accounts. And I think that's a big deal because it opens up smart ways to manage risk without doubling down on the same exposure or falling into like the copy trading trap, because I call this copy trading trap. Okay. Now, 500 accounts is more than enough. It's 5 now, right? It's 5. Last I checked. So I just want to say multiple account management is definitely a great deal, and it helps you a lot to ease the stress and obviously to protect yourself from the copy trading trap. So why multiple accounts can reduce risk? It's super easy, right? Just the simple thoughts that we already talked about earlier, like risk isolation, obviously. A mistake or a drawdown on one account doesn't drag down the others. That's the most simplest answer. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I did not take this trade. Man. So first of all, a mistake or drawdown on one account is not going to drag down the others. We all know that. Mental reset. Why is this important? A red day on, for example, account A, a red day on account A, no problem. You can step away, trade account B tomorrow with a fresh mindset. And this is crucial, by the way. If you're managing one single account, that's cool too. But if you have like 2 funded accounts or 2 evaluation accounts, it's up to you. I mean, depending on where you're at right now. But if you're having a bad day on one account, you can start fresh the next day on the other account. Of course, we all knew that as well. I would say this is kind of like a strategic allocation. You can test different setups. You can test different risk management or risk size, or even different time frames. I always say like the best testing is forward testing, like having multiple evaluation or funded accounts. Obviously, we are always testing the market, and the market is always testing us, right? So hey, Ballon, thank you so much. So having these multiple accounts, not just helping you to separate the risk, but also helping you to do some forward testing while you are trading your edge. I'm not saying to modify your trading style or hop into a different strategy. You trade the same strategy, but there are some minor tweaks that you can adjust in between those accounts. Like think of it like having 5 separate buckets, okay? Or if you have 2 funded accounts, like 2 separate buckets. If one tips over, you still have 1 more or 2 more upright. That's the thing, okay? So how does it look like in practice? A rotation plan could be many ways. Like on account number 1, your main daily setups. It's super simple. You just keep executing the same pure edge over and over and over. On account number 2, you can back up for what account 1 hits. So for example, if account number 1 hits the daily limit, profit or loss, you can just switch to number 2 and this way you can absolutely avoid revenge trading. That's what I do basically. If I'm having, and basically what happened today is on one account, I went down to almost $500. I switched to the next account. I went down to almost $400. And I was like, okay, I tried to switch my mind. It didn't work out well. So my plan was like, okay, I just have to step away. Hey, Jake, good to see you. So that's also a plan. Or you can use a different account for news trading. Not news trading because it's forbidden, but like news-related price action, I would say so. Not news trading. Zachary Munster, good to see you. News-related price action. So obviously you wait for the news release, but MyFundedFutures 2 minutes before and after, all right? After the news release has happened and, you see the dust settling down, obviously you can choose an account to only trade those news-related days. That's also like separating a certain amount of risk. Or you can have another account just to refine your basic edge. So you have a base account that you just keep executing, and you have another account where you're basically trying to, fine-tune, refine that edge. So many versions of this. The benefits of this is basically keeping you from overtrading on one account. That's the key benefit. Okay. Spreads risk. And even, these spreading like the risk events over multiple accounts and time periods, and preserves mental capital, which is the most important. Preserving mental capital. I would say the two main purposes of having multiple accounts. It can be just 2 funded accounts or 2 evaluation accounts. Spreading the risk events or spreading risk, and preserving mental capital. I would say the second one, like preserving mental capital, as I said yesterday, is even more important. All right. So basically, with this kind of management and by not copy trading, every account is kind of having a cool down period. Yes, you're going to be having some losing days or even losing weeks if you apply proper risk management. But every account, you're not going to keep blowing up, or you should not be blowing up the account on the same day, or the multiple accounts on the same day. Every account gets like a cool down period. Now, there's one thing, and I have to go back to MyFundedFutures starter account. I think you can still get the starter account in the legacy account plans. The daily loss limit. Like, the daily loss limit is basically what I'm talking about. Sometime, even for myself, the daily loss limit actually helped me to get to the payout. Having multiple accounts and having that mental stop, even when there is no daily loss limit for the new accounts doesn't have those, right? But on the starter account, my God, NQ is a trader. Look at this, just going up there, man. So anyway, on those daily loss limit, actually, I had like 3 daily loss limits on one funded account on the starter, and I got 2 or 3 payouts from the same account. Because that daily loss limit is basically giving you that cooldown. Okay. Now, obviously, it's always good to not have. There's so many benefits of not having a daily loss limit, right? You can risk more. It keeps you in the game for longer. There are also some details about to this, but I'm not going to go into that right now. But you need that cooldown period. The accounts need that cooldown period, right? What are you talking about? Actually, I wondered. I'm talking about multi-account management, like having multiple accounts and spreading the risk between multiple accounts. Sorry. I was not in a, I was having, Jake, I was actually showing a possible short position here to reach the order block down there. But actually, just like one tick higher, it's just reversed and it's going back to 700. It's a dirty move. I don't know how it happened. Maybe that's what you were talking about. So yeah, I was hoping that order block is going to get tagged. It is what it is. But I was not in the trade. But it was like such a beautiful. If I would not be having trades today, I would have definitely took that. But anyway, so multi-account management, right? Preserving the mental capital. And also, like we all know, copy trading is a good thing. You can leverage your profits, but you can also leverage your losses. Why I don't think copy trading is necessary. We all know what copy trading is. The problem with this copy trading approach, in my opinion, is that it basically doubles and triples the exposure, right? If the trade fails, you take multiple account hits at once. We all know that. Defeats the point of diversification. All accounts ride and die on one setup. And that is basically my worst enemy, by the way. Whenever I tried copy trading like more than 3 or 4 accounts, like for example 5 or 6, I tried 8 or 10 actually. Everybody wants the free stuff. So whenever I tried it, it always ended up in the worst case scenario. So is what I'm saying. All accounts ride or die on one setup. Can you deal with that pressure? Not just financially, but emotionally. Can you deal with it? I think it's much easier to deal with the losses if you are separating the risk between accounts. Right? Of course. Thank you. So, next drop type rhymes with amounts. Okay. I like that. Okay, everybody, look for the code. It could be an interesting one. Amounts. Okay, anyway. So back to copy trading. The psychological pressure, basically one losing trade suddenly feels way bigger than it should. And that's why I'm always saying the problem with copy trading there. All right. So copy trading can make your wins bigger. I know that, but it makes your mistake catastrophic. One bad mistake. That's all it takes. I would cope you with and say, what are you talking about, Jake? Anyway, so one bad mistake. And don't make that mistake on a Friday, you know. That's the goal. So you guys need more hints? All right. Missing letter. It's going to be a missing letter. I see that. Everybody is very sharp right now. So, yeah, exactly. So how rotating accounts eases risk without copy trading? You're not stacking identical risk, okay? We all know that. You give yourself multiple first days each week. Now, that's important. Not just each week, each day. I mean, obviously, it depends on how many bad days you have and how many accounts you have. But give yourself multiple first day all the time. If you mess up something on one account, you can always start going the next day, right? With a fresh start, clean start. And that previous account may be in the drawdown, but it's actually through on it's through with a cooldown period. Okay. Each account can start fresh, basically. Look at this. We're going back to 700. Jeez. I don't know what's happening anymore. So, and speaking of daily loss limits, like I said, there is no more daily loss limit, only on the legacy plans on starter. But I'm talking about like a mental stop loss level. If you hit the mental daily loss limit on one account, you walk away from it for the day and work on another with a clear head. And that's what I do. So exactly why I said it like multiple times. If I go down like $500 on one funded account, I just switch to the next one. Now, if I reach my daily mental limit on 2 funded accounts, that's actually a sign for me that I'm mentally not prepared for the market right now. Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. And by the way, that's just also a red flag and you know, a sign of when you should not be continuing to trade. Okay. So if I'm down on 2 accounts, 500 each or so, that's actually something that it's not because of the market, it's because I traded too much. I mean, too many trades or oversizing the trades. That's actually telling me that I should just walk away. So that's what I did for today. All right. It can be also just an evaluation account. So with MyFundedFutures, the structure is perfect for preserving longevity in funded accounts, like long-term trading. The 5 funded accounts should be more than enough. Even 3 funded accounts is more than enough, by the way. Forward testing by not copy trading these funded accounts or evaluation accounts actually improves your trading edge. You know, you're trading your edge and you're also improving your edge with proper risk management. All right. Yeah, exactly. And of course, avoiding emotional tilt by having a fresh start. If you have like 3 accounts or 5 accounts, you can have a fresh start almost every day of the week, right? And that's what's great in this. The traders who last the longest in funded trading aren't the ones swinging hardest. They are the ones spreading their risk, basically. And I did see a lot of social media posts like copying 20 accounts. I also see people making a bunch of money on funded accounts and also seeing them lose a bunch of money on funded accounts. That's I think that's a different game, and I'm saying the word game because that's a game in a level. That's just another level. Maybe it's a good level, but that's a level where I not want to be right now. I just want to separate my risk. All right. Multiple accounts are not for multiplying the same trade. They're for spreading out your risk strategies. And of course, as I said, the mental energy. All right. And copy trading can make every decision, you know, feel like high stakes gamble. That's how that's how I felt it. I tried it multiple times. Hey, Victor, good to see you. I tried it multiple times. It definitely has a lot of mental, it takes a lot of mental capital as well, right? I got little to no patience pair with anger. Oh, will I be profitable? Yeah, sure. Sure, of course, Jake. No, I don't recommend that. I don't think. I don't. I mean, hey, no judgment from my end, but maybe take a walk. That's what I can tell you. But Jake, there's nothing wrong if you want to pass it in one day, but I guess if you know the difference of how to trade on that funded account, if you want to gamble on the evaluation account, that's your money, that's your progress. I'm not judging you. So I'm just saying, okay? So again, copy trading can make every decision feel like high stakes gamble. I'm promising you the pressure is going to be much higher even if you never copy traded before. Like, yeah, I'm not saying it's like a no-go. Absolutely. I used to copy trade 2 or 3 accounts sometimes, but like going further than that, like, yes, there's a lot of prop firms out there, but now with MyFundedFutures, you have more than enough. I mean, you can have more than enough. The rich fortune teller. I'm not. No, baby, I'm not that one. I'm not. No, I'm not. So yeah. Anyway, it's not about maxing out every account today. Like, I know everybody wants it. Yeah. But it's about still having accounts next month. Heck, even next week. It's about having those accounts every week and not just by, getting that reset. And I know there's a lot of free stuff at MyFunded TV, but it's not just about the free resets. It's not just about, purchasing the next one and the next one. Yes, I know it happens. It's part of the journey. But even if you're purchasing multiple evaluation accounts, that's awesome. That's cool. But you don't have to copy trade them, and you don't have to go down to the max loss each and every day. Just slow down. That's what I'm saying, basically. All right. And by the way, I wanted to ask you this. Like, if you had 5 accounts, evaluation or funded, I'm just asking, would you trade them all the same way or use different strategies? I'm just curious. Would you guys trade all your accounts the same way, or would you use different strategies? Stick around, Rolex. Stick around. Same way. Thank you. Same way. Okay. Same way. Same. Full porting. Okay. Keeping risk. All right. Same way. Risk management only. Thank you. Thank you for the answers. Thank you so much. All right. I was curious, actually. By the way, and I'm asking for this. I'm collecting information for MyFundedFutures too, but this is going to be kept between you guys and me, nobody else. How, if you would copy trade, if you want to copy trade, for example, here at MyFundedFutures, I'm not freeze. Come on, man. I'm not freeze. I'm not freeze. I'm not. Am I? Jesus. Come on, guys. I'm sweating here. All right. You're trolling me. I know you guys like to troll me, but anyways, I just wanted to ask you guys if you would be having 5 funded accounts at MyFundedFutures. Come on. Behave, everybody. Order. All right. Order in the chat. Okay. All right. Thank you. So, the question is, if you would be having 5 funded accounts at MyFundedFutures, would you copy trade them all? Or if not, what would be the amount that you would copy trade? Like 2 or 3? Or you wouldn't copy trade at all? Maybe 4. I don't know. Anyway, you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Don't full port. I'm not edging again. All right. It's easy to use. All right. I'm not. Copy trade them all. All right. Copy trade 221. 2 2. I like that. 221. That's it. 225. That's also good. Like, no risk, no worry. I'm not going ghost, man. Don't worry. I know you're trolling. I know. So anyway, 442. Almost. 2-3. 2-2-1. All. Full port the 1. Thomas, thank you. An honest guy there. Thank you. Come on, everybody. It's just about to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Can we copy trade MyFundedFutures challenge? Yes, you can. You can copy trade them. Hero or zero. Full send. Thank you for the honest answer there. Mr. Delusional. I like that. Hero, no. Hero or zero. 63232 I need the lottery numbers too. Hey, Rolex. Samtebo. Actually, when I was playing Star Wars, my character's name was Samato, but it's copyright protected now, so you can't have it. 000. I like that too. All right. Thank you for the answers. Okay. Don't trade. Just look at the charts and edge. What? Okay. 0. 444. 5 for Monday and Friday. Okay. I like that too. All right. Anyway, I really wanted to make it clear. Like, am I giving away something? I didn't know about it. So I didn't know about it. Yeah. So edging the new plan. No. So I wanted to be clear. Like, I'm not saying that you should not copy trade. I'm just saying that, you definitely need to separate the risk between those accounts. It could be just evaluation account. All right. So it could be just evaluation accounts. Separate the risk. Also, I was having this idea earlier. And by the way, this is just an idea, and I would like your. I forgot to ask about this. You guys will let me know. I was thinking that, from next week in my segment, obviously I'm going to be here only on Thursday, or from Thursday. But when I get back from the vacation, I was thinking that we should start a scientific experiment. How about that? We are going to do a scientific experiment. Obviously, later I'm going to be asking maybe my funded TV mods if I can do that, but it's going to be my treat for you guys. I'm going to be purchasing a brand new evaluation account. It could be, I think it will be maybe a core account or a scale account. It doesn't matter. The goal is not to make 100K on the first week. Okay. And we are going to use a coin toss. Get this. Listen to me. Get this. We are going to use a coin toss in my session to enter a trade. Mic drop. Imaginary mic drop. Okay. Coin toss. No, not full porting. The rule is going to be super simple. We are going to use a coin toss, but the coin is going to tell us the direction to go long or go short. The only thing is that I need, freedom is the risk management. I am going to decide if the coin tells me to go short here, for example, I am going to decide where the stop loss will be. And I'm going to decide where the take profit will be. And it always has to be a positive risk to reward ratio. All right. So we're going to keep track of these trades. And I'm just curious how far we're going to go. All right. Trade your model. I would like to trade my model, Umut, but if there's no setup, I mean, there was one setup here. But if there's no setup, I just can't force myself to trade it. I'd like to. Not full porting, but if you like to do that, so we are going to risk the same small amount every day on that account, and we'll see how far we will get. I'm just quite curious because I know there was this experiment and it actually worked out well. So even a coin toss, which is giving you the bias, we can actually make some profit. This is just going to be an experiment, okay? It's not going to be, the session is not going to be about the coin toss. It's just going to be like a side quest, okay? That's the best expression for it. So we're just going to do a side quest. All right. That would be fun. That would be awesome. Anyway, moving on. If you guys like the idea, we can start next week. No full porting. No. I'm going to decide the risk. It's going to be very small risk. And we're going to see after a month, maybe after 2 months, of how far we got with the same account. I want to trade my setup for you guys, but if I don't see the setup, actually there was here, but if I don't see it, I'm just not going to take it. Especially when I usually take like 2 or 3 trades a day, including London and New York AM session. Half porting. Let's be responsible. 99. What if the price wants to go to the right? If the price goes to the right, we are going to close the trade at 4 p.m. That's it. Quarter port. No, not doing that. So I hope you like the idea. I like it, by the way. I ain't funny. No. offboarding. So there was an idea earlier. We talked about this, like ranging versus trending days. I don't know if we should dive into it. I think it's also important to talk about it, ranging versus trending days. I mean, obviously, it's important to identify of what's happening the market, and to have the context for your entry to identify the
What's the truth? What's the deal?
Let's go.
Funded TV giveaway. Promises shining like a matinee. Win or
It's here.
lose, it's all a play. MyFunded TV giveaway.
I love this. Emotions all around the place. Emotions. I hope you guys got this. Where are the winners? We need the winners. Come on. Who won? Congratulations, by the way. 0-1. Congratulations. Crown, congratulations. Matthias, let's go. 0, nice job. All right. Jeet, wow. You guys are fast. You guys are basically camping on the checkout page or reset page or wherever, That's what you do. Awesome job. Congratulations for the winners. That is great. That is just great. Congratulations. All I can tell you, Greek, always stick around until the end with MyFunded TV. You never know. You never know. You have to camp to win. Exactly, Brian. Exactly. So, as I said, oh my God, I only have like 9 more minutes, maybe, or less, because I just wanted to talk about the context a little bit more. Trending and ranging days. Like, you can have the best trend strategy in the world, but if the market is ranging, you're just going to like death by 1,000 stop outs, I would say so. And of course, the reverse is true as well. Range strategies definitely bleed out in strong trends. Knowing the difference would be the survival key, and to identify the context. We talked about the context this week and all the puzzle pieces that is actually putting together your edge. But we really didn't go into the details of what is helping us to differentiate the ranging and trading days. But anyway, I'm not sure I can fully cover that, but I think it would be a real good topic for next time. Partially, I will talk about it, but obviously it always comes down to higher time frame, right? So identifying the environment, that's also important. Higher time frame candles, maybe look at the direction, or price respecting certain levels, pivots, moving averages, VWAP, whatever. All these things. But we're going to go into the details most likely next time. If you guys have questions, by the way, about the previous topic or risk management or trade setup, let me know. I would be gladly answering those. And by the way, I wanted to be a little bit personal here. Before I go to this short vacation, I want to be a little bit personal, because I want to ask you something. Do you guys like these topics that I'm trying to cover here at my segment? Because I did get some messages even on Twitter, on my DMs, that why am I not trading in my session? Why am I not pulling the trigger? am I ever taking a trade or whatever? When I don't see the trade, when I'm not seeing my setup, I can't do anything. I want to use this time wisely to repeatedly talk about these topics because this is super important. If you guys give me some feedback of what I should do or what I should not do, I would definitely listen to you guys. I want to make my segment better and better. I always try to pick, whatever I pick about the trading mindset, we are always going to go back to the basics, right? Because we're always talking about the same stuff and it's always going to be the same. But as I said, from different angles. And that's why we always need to repeat not the same conversation, but as I said, the same topic from different angles. If you guys would like what I do, I appreciate that very, very much. If you guys would like to add something more or have ideas, I will gladly take those positive ideas and vibes because that's how we grow together. And I would like to give as much information and positive things to you guys as possible because this community here at MyFunded TV is one of the best. Like, it's really awesome. Matt's set to say we love you. Thank you, David. All right. Thank you. Yeah, it's not about the haters because constructive criticism is always fine. I like that. And I don't care about the haters or anything. I want this segment, just like including with all other hosts, we want to give you the most benefits, not just the giveaways, not just the free stuff, but I want to prepare myself to be even better and better topics. And yes, if I see a setup, I'm gladly taking it. But I think my time here at 11:30 may be for a different purpose. So, the Rocket Scooter gang is rolling in. Nice. Ghost hunting with Tom Saber. We can do that, right? Yes, we can. Thank you so much, by the way, the positive things, the positive feedback. I do thank you. I'm very grateful for all the comment there. Thank you. Keeping up. All right. Keep what you're doing. Okay. Thank you. I'm very grateful for that. I always look forward for some feedback. It can be criticism because I like criticism. If I need to, I always like to, change in the better way. And really, I want to give you guys all the best I can. So yeah, thank you so much. I will be doing these kind of mindset sessions. Obviously, I'm going to continue with it, but I'm going to add something more to it. Maybe I'm going to go with more examples, trading examples. And also what I just said, like having a core account to prove risk management can actually help you to keep the account, to take only one trade per day. I think it would be an exciting side quest experiment for us here. I think that's what I think, basically. So you also are trading probably the slowest time frame. Yeah. I mean, this segment here is my price action wise. Statistically, it's definitely slow. Oh yeah, Matt is what's the time? Oh my gosh, it's 3 minutes until Matt is arriving. I'm doing great, hey Leo. And welcome to the Rocket Scooter fam. Stick around. I always say that. So if you have some quick questions for me, let me know. Today I'm down a little bit. I'm down like almost $800 something on the funded accounts, and I blow up 2 evaluation accounts. So I'm not saying I'm on tilt, but I'm definitely not on the vibe for trading. But I do like the ideas. Okay. All right, I'm just chatting here quickly. Okay, okay, sorry, I misunderstood something. Sorry, I was just chatting. So thank you, by the way, for all the positive feedback. And by the way, as I said, I'm going on a short vacation. I'll be back on Thursday. And if you would like to, I will be doing some videos, some short videos. Maybe I'll take my laptop because I'm always addicted to the market. So if you would like to follow, just go to my channel, subscribe. I will do some, I try to do some very short stream, and I do have a video that I'm going to upload about the zones. Everybody was asking about the zones, so that's going to be uploaded. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone. So yeah, I will be back on Thursday, and we'll see about Friday. We're gonna have a family union on Friday, but you know, it's just a short vacation. Yeah, but the job for you guys is to stick around, you know, until the end, and not just today, obviously today as well. Listen to Matt, and for next week as well. So there's going to be lots of values. And I don't want to tease you guys, but my Funded TV is going to be so much better soon. It's just going to be awesome. Lots of good stuff coming. All right. Here it goes, everybody.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track. Electric veins in the night, feel the pulse, feel
Tom,
Matt, what's up,
how's it going, man? Nice shades, bro.
I know. Nice shades there as well. What's this new look? What a song.
Man, when are we gonna have like a full DJ like lineup of all of like this song with like 20 more different versions that are like it? You know what I mean? I could listen to this all day long.
Oh yeah, we need that. Let's go. We
The
want
sticky
that.
note today.
Oh. Wow, this intro, man, this is awesome. Well, so far, as I just said to chat, I'm a little bit down, a bit of a red day for me, down about $800. But I'm just gonna walk away from the charts for the week, and I'm going for that short vacation. So, but I'll be back
Where
on
you going?
Thursday. Oh yeah,
Where are you going?
I'm going to Italy. Yeah, to Italy.
Oh,
I'm
really
gonna be
nice.
sleeping. I'm gonna be sleeping at the beach and drinking some lemonade, maybe some cold beer, and that's what I'm gonna do all day. Basically,
For how long are you gonna be on vacation for?
only until Wednesday morning. So I'm driving. I'm driving there. It's not too far from me. It's like a little bit more than 700 kilometers. So it's not that
Mhm.
bad. But yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. Yeah. So how's
That's
your day,
so
by the
nice,
way?
man. That's so nice because I mean, like where you are, I mean, you're central to so many cool places. You know, that's not far at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, I can
So-
drive everywhere. So it's close. Everywhere is close, basically. I mean, 700 kilometers is basically not that far. If the traffic is good, I can be there in about, well, maybe maximum 7 hours.
5, 6, 7 hours. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, that's like you're like driving to a whole nother country, like 7 hours. I'm still in Texas. You know what I mean? That's
yeah,
like,
exactly.
yeah, that's
yeah.
awesome, man.
So how's
Well,
your
dude.
day so far?
Man, today was fantastic. I mean, like we had that bear scare last week and we came back Monday with just straight up bull signals day after day after day. I mean, I was longing at the open just like I normally have been doing. And it's been kind of nice. I crossed the 10K threshold in all my funded accounts over here. So it's been kind of nice. It's just a straightforward. I just basically made my trades and 20 minutes in, I was pretty much done. Bull day, yeah. So
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah. I wasn't really expecting. I mean, I wasn't expecting this strong push to the upside, but I chopped myself up in the early New York session. So that's when I went down. One account went down, and then I switched to another. I was keep chopping myself up. I was like, okay, this is a red flag. Something is off. So I stepped away. And
do you trade pre-market at all, or just wait till the equity session opens since you're in European time?
I trade like I usually like I do the London streams as well up until maximum 5 a.m. And if I see a setup, I take it. And then I stream again from 9:30 Eastern Standard. But sometimes off stream, I try to go crazy sometimes, not always, but when I have some free time. And so I get back to the classic ICT, quote unquote, classic ICT kill zone at around 7 a.m. and see if there's something happening. And I was like so short. First, I was trying to short the market somewhere before 7 a.m. and it took me out on the upside, just barely took me out. And then I was like, okay, this market wants to go higher. Revenge trading, not full port, but let's go revenge trading. And then it dumped back down to the 530s. So I was like, man, this is not for me today. So
yeah. This midday kind of chop up was a little crazy. Yeah. Lucky for me, I guess I got lucky because once I hit. Cool thing about trading props is that once you hit your profit target for the day or your consistency locked, like you can't make anymore, it forces you to sit out. So in a real account, you have pretty much unlimited freedom to keep trading. So I got lucky with the majority of my accounts just hitting consistency, and I'm like, okay, let me sit out because I know if I would have kept trading, I would have got chopped up over the last 4 hours because. Or last 3 hours, a little tricky since the first hour of the day, the pull back and the rally back up.
It definitely is. All right, chat, let me just say again, thank you for the week. Thank you for being awesome and the positive vibes. Recharge, rest up for the weekend, listen to Matt, and I'll be back on Thursday. Thank you so much, everybody. And Matt, have a good rest of the session and have a good weekend as well. All right.
Thanks, brother.
All right. See you guys. Cheers, everybody.
Vacation, adios. Enjoy Italy, man. All right, guys. Y'all know school's in session. We're back. 10K day today. I always do the sticky note on my forehead, but today I didn't do it. I think that's 10K. I'm a little lazy to add it up, but it looks like it. I did not open my other instance of Tradeovate today to open up my MyFundedFutures live account, so it's not on there. It hasn't been traded, and so we had a huge update in Rocket Scooter and some other things. I've been up late the last couple of days, and so right at the morning I was dealing with that. And I'm lucky enough I got into some trades, which is kind of good enough. But it logged the open. Huge update in Rocket Scooter, which is really nice. You guys will notice on my charts here, it's all automated. Like all the levels and conditions and support resistance, this and that is all now automated. The labels are automated. My liquidity maps and the equity side that I've been manually drawing over are now fully automated. This is an update we've waited like all year to have. So it's super exciting for me to have all my stuff printed out the door. We opened right up here. Market hung. It told me that half gap is support with a resilience greater than 0. That's my condition. And then market popped, dropped. I loaded up right there, and then boom, 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 boom. Got on my profit target here. About 1,500 to 2,000 is my goal here. And then I just basically scalped a bunch of that. And then some of my accounts I attacked. And I've got 4 more still ready to go that I haven't touched yet that I will be probably looking to get some kind of trade off of. I thought about grabbing this dip right here, but it never actually happened. I got busy. I had to take a phone call and everything. So, but that's it, guys. But yeah, so we're actually Cobra Kai never dies. Y'all like the headband? Yeah, this is where I always have my celebratory props. And when I'm teaching something very Miyagi-ish, where I'm like trying to get inside your heads and plant something that you're learning how to do karate moves while I'm teaching while we're washing the car, people got used to calling me sensei. In the sense of in my boot camp that starts on Monday, that's the bandana celebrating, right? So launch of the boot camp, Sensei is back, and I'm gonna be teaching my 20-day boot camp starting Monday, and that's what's really excited about that. And I go over like everything I teach you guys here on the stream. I'm plucking different parts of it from the bootcamp. The bootcamp is a full day trading webinar series that lasts for 20 days. And not that I'm trying to drop a pitch for it. It's not really something we sell for a lot. It only costs $1 per class. So it's not really designed as a big, money draw. I'm kind of against selling courses. I think education should be cheap. And we only raised money from that. And the money goes into paying 2 people's salaries that make the videos and the handouts. So for us, I think education should be very affordable and nice. And a lot of people sell a bunch of stuff out there. But our boot camp has always been $20 for 20 classes, and it will always be $20 for 20 classes. dollar piece. So if you guys are interested in that, I'll give you more information at the end of the show. But we are launching that on Friday. Sensei's back to Miyagi some trading info into your heads. And we start on Monday. We usually do a bunch of giveaways for it too. We gave away 168 seats, I believe, for this one. And I don't think there's any more giveaways, but if you are interested, let me just drop the link. You guys can have it if you want to read more about it. But I go over 3 major tenets of trading. They're very important. Number 1 is trend identification. There's the link for you guys. Trend identification, position sizing strategies, risk management strategies that are very important, especially for prop firms. You have to walk such a tight rope to pass these accounts. And then, of course, market avoidance strategies. When's a good time to trade? When to sit out? Things like that. Very, 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 very detailed, and also help you understand what all this jargon is I talk about on the stream. But yeah, so basically today was a pretty solid setup. Liquidity maps were all up, as you see up to the side. The 1A setup is longing at the open to next resistance. This was longing at the open next resistance. We traded up overnight. I actually took one open long here. This little trade right here I took and closed out just pre-market. So yesterday I grabbed this in a couple of trades. And then today I longed at the open, which is pretty solid. My puts are probably going to expire worthless, which I'm totally okay with. Because remember, I only put 15K down and I've more than made up for it over the last couple of days. So the whole idea to have the puts were to hedge just in case the market were to fall apart. I still got a couple weeks on those things. And I've made enough in the last week to more than pay for it. So now I'm covered. Now I'm in the green no matter what. If the market crashes out, then my puts will pay me 10x. If the market doesn't crash out, I keep trading long to the long side, as I told you guys. So I wake up, I attack the market what is. I don't sit there and hope. And I did tell you guys I was getting those puts to hedge. And that's basically what I did. And if the market continues to go up, I'm going to attack the long side even so, like I'm supposed to do. And I haven't walked to this market shorting it at all this week. I've been hitting the long every single day. Even yesterday I was longing. So back to it, man. And kind of nice. The greater market signals we talk about every single day is, let's look at greater market. Greater market, number 1, this DD ratio is greater than half. So 85% of the market cap of the S&P is bullish. That's really good. Anything above 50 is good. Number 2 is S&P futures above this orange line. Monthly gamma exposure. The answer is yes. It's gamma positive. So we're going to get some positive delta hedging, some long delta hedging. And number 3, the monthly maps, which is the 3-month outlook. What does the index look like for 3 months? I'm going to click this, and click this. And you'll see right here, we are back in the bull zone with nice solid bull support in the S&P. So all the bear scares just went away. Everything looks nice and tidy again. This looks like it's primed for breakout again. I'm not trying to double top and short this again. I'm still attacking the long. On Monday, when we came back in, I've been longing pretty much every day. It's been pretty nice. And we were kind of scary a little bit here in the middle, but we've broken through and now we're solid. So monthly map, also bullish. All 3 of these signs, positive and bullish. When only one of them are bullish, I'm a bull. And all 3 of them are actually bullish. So it's a pretty good time. Now I'll talk about the volatility. We had those VIX scares as well. Whatever happened to cause that sell-off and to cause that recovery is over with. We gained that 1841 level. We breached through it. We broke back in. The tests that we're testing breaking out failed. And VVIX is now in decline down to 95. So there's really nothing on the agenda that can be bullish. I mean, can be bearish at this moment in time. Somebody will have to just brute force start selling like they did on Thursday. And we don't have any real big major tech earnings or anything, high market cap companies for a while to really push it around earnings. Next week is going to be big because we have PPI and CPI coming out. CPI is arguably, for most people, the most important piece of information. But this time around, I will argue that PPI is the more important number to read. And the difference between the two is that CPI is consumer price inflation from the customer side. What do you see when you buy a box of cereal at Walmart or whatever, right? You go there and what you're going to pay at the final checkout as the retail person, the customer, you will see the final price. Inflation is experienced by everybody that buys something from anyone. You're not the only person that buys something, right? People buy commodity, like to make the cereal. Somebody's going to buy the wheat from somebody. The wheat's going to get shipped to them. They're going to process it in the cereal. They're going to sell it to a distributor. The distributor is going to sell it to the grocery store. The grocery store is going to sell it to you. There's inflation in each one of these steps along the way that you have to monitor and make sure you understand. The PPI is from the producer side, their costs. And inflation that's hitting on tariffs, for instance, if you're importing some kind of goods or something, right? As a company, you're going to have a higher price on your raw materials. That now you have a choice. You can say either A, do you take that higher price you face and then pass it on to the customer? Or do you take that higher price and then you just absorb it as a company yourself? As you guys see over here, the PPI has actually been in a really interesting situation. As pre-COVID, right, PPI went through the roof because of all the shortages, right? And PPI is the change in the selling price of goods and services by the producers themselves. So, you know, General Mills is making cereal, making your Frosted Flakes. I don't know who makes Frosted Flakes, whatever. They're making your Captain Crunch or whatever the hell they make, and then they're shipping it. Well, they're going to have raw material costs up front, and they're going to make it and then sell it. This is the price sold by them. And remember, all the shortages that COVID caused the prices sold by them to the middlemen, distributors and stuff went through the roof. And then now with the tariffs, right, we kind of went up a little bit, but right after the April, this is the April data point, by the way, right when the market turned around, when Trump kind of finalized all his tariff trade war stuff, the PPI has been free falling, right? Which is very interesting to see, because wouldn't you think the tariffs would be pricing in to a lot of this, right? If they're experiencing, you know, heavy tariffs, wouldn't you think the PPI be going up? Now, if we look at that compared to the CPI, you can see a big difference, right? Well, why does the CPI curve look different for me for some reason? That's the year over year. Yeah. So, I'm on core. That's right. I was like, okay, that looked different. Let's see the year over year. That was the core. MFFU is the best firm. I'm seeing that in chat. I 100% agree. Better than some other firms. I 100% agree. Look, let me tell you something between MyFundedFutures and some other firms they're not going to name. I'm going to tell you guys, I'll take 20% of 100K over 90% of 5K like any day of the week. Come on, let's be real there. MyFundedFutures is the best. That's why I'm here, because I'm the best, and I'm only going to work with the best. Done. You guys are the best. That's why y'all are here. The best of the best for the best of the best. Okay. Here is the CPI. Now, you guys remember the CPI has been kind of sort of hovering at the mid to high twos, which is okay, but you want to be close to the 2% mark to see, right, the Fed start lowering interest rates further, right? Powell, they all want to be at their 2% target, and we have not been below 2% inflation since COVID. Right? Somebody said, I mean, 80. Yeah, I would take 80. I would take 80% of 100K over 90% of 5K. Come on, let's be real. Or whatever it is. Yeah. All right, here. This guy right here. We have been seeing a little bit of oscillation, and we've been slight ticking up on the CPI side over the last 3 prints. You can see where my mouse is sort of a little tail up there. But when you look at the core to say, is this discretionary or non-discretionary inflation? Now, core is going to measure the change in price of goods and services, excluding food and energy. And why is that important, right? So food and energy are things you have to buy to live on. Everybody that makes money, whether you make a little bit or a lot, the first thing that you're always going to be thinking about buying is food and energy. These are the things you have to live. That's the first bit of your budget covers food, energy, and lodging. The second bit of your budget buys discretionary stuff. The core CPI and the CPI itself are both going to be showing you these different things. Core will have excluding food and energy is just discretionary spending. And it is sort of tailing up a little bit here. The actual CPI itself, which is everything including food and energy, is tailing up right here. If you guys can see this. Right. So when I put them side by side, excluding food and energy is just discretionary spending. It's slightly going up compared to the regular CPI, which is going up much faster, which attributes most of this inflation to food and energy. Those are most of the things that are going higher. Now, food and energy might be part of, let me show you right here. So PPI, let me open up these right here really quick. Where the hell is PPI at? Core PPI right here. Okay. Let me organize these. And you can do the same thing with the PPI. Now, the CPI is what you guys feel at checkout. The PPI is somewhere in the middle. That's where the producers are selling things. And you can see that it has been coming down. The producers have been lowering their prices, right? Like up near the front of production, which is neat to see. And this is just the core, and the core is excluding food and energy. So this is going to be discretionary items as well. Everything from like iPhones to chips to computers to whatever are going to show up right here. And those prices are coming way down since the April turnaround. And the actual CPI or the PPI including, I opened the same thing twice. Oh, let's give me 1 second here. That was core. And let's look at regular PPI. Here it is here. Give me a second here, you guys. And when we look at the overall, which is including food and energy, it's also coming down. So we're not seeing a lot of producer inflation, even worse than what we had at COVID. Like the tariffs are nowhere close to what we had with COVID. And COVID did not crash the stock market. And therefore, tariffs are not going to crash the stock market either. I've been saying this for the longest time. People thought the tariff markets are going to throw us in, that the tariff market was going to throw us into a Great Depression. And I'm like, that's nonsense. We're going to experience 2 or 3% price increases on mostly everything, mostly food and energy. And right, that's going to hurt the pocketbooks of middle and lower class incomes a lot more than other people. Right? With expendable income, they can afford a lot of this, but it's not going to put people on the streets. This is not that big of a deal relative to what COVID did, right? COVID was huge PPI. And so now what we're looking at is the idea is if the tariffs were so bad, why is the PPI only going up in the first part of the year and then it's automatically coming down? And it means that the companies themselves are absorbing the cost. The producers aren't raising their prices like crazy to offset these huge tariff costs. They're actually eating the costs to keep market share. And this is what I told you guys, that the companies have a choice. Either companies A, going to raise the price at which they sell to distributors and whatever to pass the tariff on to you, or they're going to do what I think is smart. As a business owner, I do the same myself, is maintain lower prices on my end and eat the cost such that the customer doesn't have to pay more. So I don't lose market share to a competitor of someone that won't do that. And so now we're like, okay, PPI is coming down. So companies must be eating the cost. Therefore, earnings must be garbage. Yet we went through earnings season and Apple and Amazon, they're beating earnings expectations, right? Where we're having the core PPI and core CPI both showing slight increases in inflation and discretionary spending. So it means that these companies not only are able to absorb the blunt impact of the tariffs and eat the cost, they're still making money on top of that. So imagine when people say, I don't understand why the market's bullish. This is your answer. This is what we're seeing, right? Somebody says there is already a study that proves that companies eating the cost does not benefit the market or the economy overall. This is a wrong take. No, what you're saying is a wrong take. The idea that the company can eat the cost and still have higher than expected earnings per share is bullish for the market. Nobody's talking about the economy, period. We're talking about the stock market. Wall Street is only trading on the expectation and pricing in what is known knowledge information at the time. So if Apple, for instance, is not only eating the cost of the tariff, but also beating earnings expectations, why would the market sell off? The stock market, and somebody says the stock market's a meme coin. This is what I'm saying. This is absolutely the reason the market's not selling off. And don't try to be so bearish in the market because it's sold off a couple of days. Think about Wall Street. Earnings expectations are priced in at the moment of time. And if PPI is proving companies are absorbing tariffs and CPI is supporting that, and companies are beating earnings expectations, it should be no surprise why we're still rallying into highs and the market's not crashing out. Why after that 2-day sell-off event, earnings came through and kicked the market back to being bullish, and we're still there. And we wake up bullish every day. We're so bullish, I'm longing at the open of the market, even at the highs, right? Wall Street is always pricing in the available information, right? So whatever study that proves the company's eating costs does not benefit the market or economy overall is probably right in the fact that the company's eating, the money circulates whoever pays for it. Somebody's got to pay the tariff. It's not going to be good or bad for the economy. It's just going to be great for the stock market. So that when I say you have the wrong take, is nobody's talking about the economy. The tariffs, the money's going to, somebody's paying a tax that's going to be buying something that you're going to use. The government's going to take the tariff and spend it on you guys somehow, right? It's going to circulate back into something beneficial for you, but right, you're not going to really feel it. You're right on that. But my whole take on this is that the stock market's bullish because companies should not be beating expectation if we're starting to see them eat the tariff costs. Yet Apple, Amazon beat, right? So there's nothing like sitting there that's looming bearish on the stock market. Wall Street just got surprised. Maybe Thursday and Friday was like, okay, knee-jerk selling, but why Monday? All the signs are bullish all over again. We've been rallying each day. And there's a lot of people saying, I don't know, I think this is the top. And I go, well, maybe this is the new bottom for the next wave. All evidence is kind of like we're sitting on the fence. Why did volatility immediately die down? Like bulls couldn't wait to get back. And there's liquidity here at the top. I think that's the method and mindset people have. Once we got the major tech earnings, everybody's sitting here staring at this like, well, geez, what is the bear catalyst? What do we got coming down? Tariffs not that bad. Companies eating the cost. Companies outperforming expectations. Geez, market sold off for a day or two. I might have missed out on my dip. I guess I should just get in now. And that's what people are doing. I think this is why I think the market's still rallying. Companies will cut workers to maintain. Right. So this is another question, right? Imnom is saying, how are companies going to adjust, right? So let's look at some data. Let's go look at the Thursday numbers. If companies are laying people off, you're going to see the initial jobless claims spike up. And let's answer that question. Are companies laying people off over the last 6 months because of the tariffs? Initial jobless claims. You file for unemployment the moment that you get unemployed. You just got bills to pay. So these are people that got laid off this week for non-performance related reasons. And as you see, that is not going up at all. Anything below 250 is considered normal in a bull market. So you are right to investigate that. 100% right to think of that. Where are companies cutting corners? It's not in layoffs. We have not seen that much of a deviation of layoffs related to the tariffs. It's the normal cyclical behavior we've had in this bull market. So people aren't getting laid off faster than normal. Maybe some areas, yes. Maybe some companies, yes. But we're not seeing a big surge in layoffs either, which is like surprising me too. And I'm like, well, how are companies cutting the corners? The continuing jobless claims are going up. There's more and more and more people not going back to work. But I don't think that has to do with the fact that companies aren't hiring. It's the fact that people don't want to go back to work just yet. There's a huge discrepancy between the higher inflation and people not getting the job they want at the price they want. And the companies don't want to pay the wages, and the participation rate is at all-time lows, right? So, I mean, not all-time lows, but like historic lows for like the last decade. And so people don't want to go get jobs. And you would think they would want to get jobs if there's a desperate inflation situation they can't afford their bills. So like the AI industry is creating this ability for people to make money at home. They're still on unemployment because you can milk that for like 6 months, I think, or however long you can milk it. But they're creating their own jobs at the same time on the side. I feel like this data is mostly because remember, the participation rate started tanking in the last, this year and last year. Why is this increasing? Because a lot of these people, wouldn't you think they'd want to go get jobs, right? Because jolts are going up, jobs are available. Why are these people not going to work? Probably they do have side hustles. They're probably all sitting at home and making money with AI somehow and also collecting their government check at the same time. What do you guys think about this idea? Why are the continuing jobless claims going up when people need money more than ever because of inflation and there's more available jobs than there were last year, and yet nobody wants to get them? Do you think they're collecting their government check and hustling on the side with AI until this runs out? Then the anticipation is that after maybe 6 months to a year, this will come back down. If this comes back down, this proves my point. People got on unemployment, started their own side gig. They're collecting 2 checks, and now it's going to go away. Ghost jobs, government jobs. Government jobs is a big part of this too. Yes, I forgot to mention that. Government layoffs. And so this is the Elon effect, right? The Doge effect. And so that's also a big deal. So it's government jobs, not necessarily private sector jobs that are going through the roof. And that might be a problem when that unemployment runs out, because you can't stay on unemployment forever. So they can't go get all these private sector jobs that the jolts are showing. You guys are correct. Government jobs is probably the reason there's a little bit of a discrepancy there too. Correct, right? So when I look at it, I think about it, the AI job myth. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting pitched by more and more people more than ever with their, let me help you make a thumbnail. Let me help you edit a video. Let me help you increase your conversions. Let me help you this. Let me help you that. And they show me a presentation like, hey, I got a video of yours automatically. I can edit all your videos and make them better, increase your throughput on YouTube. And it's just like some kid. And the video looks really good. Like it's made with AI. Like they did 5 minutes to make these videos. So I think a lot of people are starting to make their own businesses rather than go get their own jobs. The participation rate is so low, which is that's the amount of people that want to get a job or are trying to get a job. So you would think more people would be trying to get a job with inflation, with tariffs, with prices going up. But as CPI and PPI are proving, prices aren't going up. So I'm sort of like unsubscribing from the inflation myth at this point in time. I don't really think there's consumer inflation to a degree that Wall Street was thinking there was. There's a little bit, but it's not beyond the means of us being able to afford it. The inflation is going to ruin the economy is completely dispelled, in my opinion. All the data right now points to the fact that we're totally fine not working and paying higher prices. It blows my mind why people aren't desperate for jobs if a Great Depression's right around the corner. I just don't get it. So people are able to survive, and companies aren't laying people off. Companies are beating earnings expectations. There's inflation and no one wants to get a job. Like, what the hell is going on in this world? How are we all feeding ourselves under these conditions? It completely blows my mind. You're desperate. I know you guys are. So when I analyze this market and people ask me today, why is the market going up? And I'm looking at the data and I was like, I don't know. Are people just like they've got a lot of savings they're living on? How are people being able to pay their bills? If the data is correct, all it shows is that we're fine. The people that aren't working are supporting themselves somehow and they're not getting eaten away by inflation. So that's what I think. $8 hamburger per pound. Yeah, it's not like it's like $40 a pound, right? So it's kind of like, what's going on? Good luck, everyone. Oh, you guys, is there a giveaway coming up soon? Okay. But right, so when I look at this, I look at the market and say, who's losing? Companies are beating earnings expectations. People aren't working and paying their bills. Like, is this a point in time where everybody's winning? For somebody to win, somebody's got to lose. So who's losing out there? What's the bad data, or what's the data that's about to pop? What's the bubble that's about to pop? You guys tell me. After all I've taught you or told you about today, winner number one. Oh, Jay Wealth. We got some winners coming up on the screen. But you guys tell me while we're sitting here, who is losing? What bubble's about to pop? What harsh realization are we about to feel in the market? We're going to wake up in a month and everybody's going to get laid off. We're going to wake up in a month and companies are going to not be able to handle the tariffs and have horrible earnings. Like, where's the final popping of this bubble? Or are we just starting a rally? This is what I'm trying to ask. What do you guys think? Consumer spending is down on non-services. I would agree. This is so beautiful to see. You guys like the names on the screen. This is much better than the race. I like it. Real estate, student loans, and credit card debt. A lot of that, yeah. Credit card debt to income ratio is at an all-time high. So Smooth Operator is pointing at something that might be worth talking about, right? Short-term debt cycle could be a big deal as we get through these. Every 5 to 7 years, you go through like a credit cycle where people like live and survive off of credit, and then the credit bubble pops, right? So that could be something that can lead to a pullback or a recession, right? With these unemployed people can't pay off their credit cards, then they all go into default, and then the banks like tighten their lending standards. There's always a delay, right? You don't just get laid off and then you go into default the same month. You go into default, and then you kind of survive, and they send you angry letters for 3 months, and then they charge you off, and then you get sued, and they have the judgment, and then they change their standards 6 to 12 months away. So are we forming a credit bubble right now? What do you guys think about that? That's a really good thought. Are people just surviving and delinquency rates are starting to pick up, and therefore we're just like years away from a huge credit pop, right? Klarna has been having issues with people not paying back loans recently. I always thought Klarna would completely fail. I thought that was the dumbest business idea in the world. People are like ordering freaking Chipotle with Klarna and chopping up to like 7 payments of $2 each. It just is an absolute joke to me. How are they going to police that? I don't even know. If you're ordering your chicken nuggets with Klarna, dude, that company is going to be in a hole soon. Like, yeah, Clarvana. Yeah, let's call it Clarvana, right? Yeah. Your daughter just got a 100K car with a below 700 credit score. That's not too bad, Jim. Below 700, it's not terrible to get a car. Car loans are usually more forgiving. But did you have to put down like a lot of money for the down payment? Usually cars will offset lower credit score with like higher down payment. So I think you guys are right that currently right now people are surviving on credit. And usually that doesn't last too long. You need them to eventually get their jobs back and start making money so they can eventually, you know, pay off their credit cards enough so that the banks don't start tightening up credit. Once you tighten up credit or giving out loans and stuff, people can't borrow money and survive and live on. Then you start to see the problems. So normally when a credit bubble starts, which is probably where we're at right now, and you guys bring up a very good point because that's what I do believe. Now, credit bubbles don't just pop the moment you notice that they're there, right? Remember in 2003 when they noticed that the mortgage crisis was happening. And then in 2004, 2005, people started betting against the stock market or the housing market. And then in 2006 and 2007, when the adjustable rate mortgages would start getting these huge waves of defaults, the bonds were supposed to collapse, and they ultimately did after the, banks got into all the credit default swaps after the corruption went away. And by about 2008 and 2009, we're finally crashing with the problem that we noticed in 2003. So the thing is that how long can a bubble inflate before it finally pops? And we might be in the start of blowing up some really big credit bubble that might pop in 3 or 4 years. So in the meantime, what I don't like to see, and I think you guys have identified the problem, that's probably how everybody's surviving. And I don't see that and say, well, the market's therefore going to crash. I don't do the Michael Berry thing where I start betting 3 years early on it. Why don't we ride the bubble till it pops? And this is where I feel. Are we going to enter some self-employment, AI-based, nobody wants to get a job, make your own money, hustle world of self-employment, where people are making money hand over fist and trying to live off of credit while they do it? Nobody wants to get a job at a major company. Therefore, companies have to pay people more to go get the job. Therefore, people will have more money to spend, and then they're going to have more money to spend, and then maybe that will bring the bubble down a little bit because companies are out there borrowing money to pay these higher salaries to get people to come work. They have the money. They're beating earnings expectations. They have extra money lying around. So the question is, are we going to enter a bubble or not? And if we do, it's like 3 or 4 years away, I feel. So that's probably it. So thinking about this. And it's scary, actually. You think this is why Trump is getting manufacturing back here, so we have actual value as a country as a producer, and not just a buyer on debt. I think, Michael, you're very much onto something. And I think the greater strategies of bringing production to the United States is for that, is to not have our country survive by having people buy our debt, by purposefully going into further and further into debt to uphold the American way of life, you know? Somebody says, the way the U.S. is going, it is unsustainable. Something will pop eventually. And AG is right. Something always pops eventually, but then we keep going, right? Capitalism has these like long-term crashes and these short-term cycles, right? It's part of the way capitalism works. Everybody's making money until some people start pulling the plug and that squeezes everyone out. And then the people with extra money that survive that jump in at the bottom to repeat the cycle all over again. And yeah. We haven't talked about AI and long-term impacts on jobs and incomes. Yeah, that's a good thought too, is that AI is here, but I don't think AI is going to be replacing people's jobs. I feel like AI is always going to need some human to add the human element or correct AI's work or even guide AI to do it. Like self-directed AI, I don't think is going to be. I had this talk with IDOC the other day. She was like, I'm worried AI can do my job better than me. And I was like, yeah, but AI is not going to take people out to lunch and get to know them and really foster a relationship. You know, AI will be able to sound like a human over the phone, but you're not going to sit across the dinner table and just laugh and have a good time with AI. Maybe not yet. Maybe if they make AI robots, then the AI robot could take over your job. But I feel like the liability of owning and maintaining a robot would cost more than just paying the health insurance on a human. So I don't know if we'll ever have AI robots take over what we're doing, but AI is probably just going to be a tool that assists everybody's job. Just like when computers came out, everybody's like, holy crap, computers are going to replace everything we do. And oh my God, robots came out. They're making all the stuff in the factories. They're going to replace everything we're doing. Yet we still have people in factories and still have people sitting in offices crunching numbers on the computer. So I think we'll always have people sitting in office crunching numbers in the AI. And if everybody gets laid off because robots take the jobs and then AI takes the jobs, then we all go work for the AI companies. And then that's where the jobs go. Because there'll be a whole global infrastructure building and maintaining droids. It'll be like Star Wars, which would be great. And then we'll all just make robots for a living. We'll all support robots. There'll be people that teach robots how to be more human, people that teach robots how to do this, how to do that. There'll be entire industries having a thought of supporting AI robots. And that's where we'll all go work. So, and then we'll all be customer service agents for AI robot companies probably as a final result of that. Somebody said the AI girlfriend. Yeah. But anyways, so the world will always have a way to feed itself. Whatever happens, new industries will spawn out of it. Because if the robots take over like everybody's jobs, and another company's gonna be like, yeah, but my robots are better. And this company will be like, yeah, my robots are better. And then the robot companies will be fighting over each other. And then they're the new Googles and Microsofts and whatever. And then we're all working there. And then all industries will be there to support the robots, I guess. You ordered a T1000 for Sarah Connor. Terminators. Yeah. All right. So right now for the finishing up the day here, I have some opportunities to maybe take some trades. And I was just kind of like ranting about what's coming up next week. We want to see the CPI and PPI coming in lower, which is great. This will support the trend that companies they're making enough money and commerce is still good to support themselves, even in the mode of tariffs. The tariffs weren't as bad as we thought. The big March, April sell-off sort of thing wasn't really that bad of a thing. That was the dip, and this is the rally. And we'll see if we close higher today. I'm still taking that bet. I'm like, why is Wall Street so hyper bullish as of Monday? There are people that have been waiting for some dip to get it on. They finally got it. That's all I can think about. So Wall Street is as exuberant as ever to be bullish in this market. I was bearish for like 2 days. And then Monday I woke up and I'm like, oh, bull market's back. And that's basically what it is. Somebody says, Matt, you are a genius. We can't all be working there. The lower class people whose jobs that AI can do will suffer. And that's supposed to be the backbone of us. Remember. Right. So imagine this. Imagine an industry that you haven't even thought of yet. Imagine how deep, if Humans now support human lifestyle with this mega infrastructure of all kind of industries. Imagine if the entire workforce were just AI and robots. Imagine the tens of thousands of companies that would have to spawn up to support that infrastructure and competition between them. We haven't even thought of what they could possibly do. Like, imagine this. What if there was hundreds of thousands of jobs created just around companies that are like, we'll teach your AI how to have a more human personality than this company will. And imagine something you'd even think of. Whole industry spawning up on AIs being programmed to sound a little bit more human, teaching them language, how to speak better, right? Like, imagine the industries that don't even exist yet to support this world. I feel like there'll be more than enough jobs to go around when it comes to AI. We haven't thought of it yet. Like in 100 years, there will be a million ways. Like, what do you work for? Oh, I work on a company that makes eyeballs for AI robots. Well, what makes you different than that company that makes eyeballs? Oh, well, our eyeballs are this and this much better and this much better and have this much longevity, and they're made of this much material. We do all this research on this material to make the better eyeball. Oh, what do you do? Oh, we make eyelashes for human robots that don't fall off, and blah blah blah. I mean, imagine the intricacies of how much. What do you guys do? Oh, we repair broken limbs on broken AI bots when they fall off of a roof laying tiles. Like, oh, so you're kind of like the new chiropractor just for AI. You imagine like the things we haven't thought of. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't feel like jobs will be impacted. As a matter of fact, I feel like we will have not enough jobs to go around if that is the thing. Imagine how complicated a machinery is. Remember when computers came out, the top companies right now all service and maintain computer software and computers, right? Microsoft, Apple, it's all computers. Imagine millions and millions of jobs to support computers, and imagine millions and millions of jobs we haven't even thought of to support AI, right? What do you do? Oh, I make, we came up with a better material to make eyebrows for AI robots that's more human-like, and we're doing research on this really good material, like the 100-year lifespan or something, Oh, well, we made one that lasts 250 years. Oh, wow. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's how I feel like. Without, but that's what I'm thinking, right? Now you guys say now you need 2 jobs to barely survive. Yeah. So anyways, my job here is to think, is the stock market going up or going down? And honestly, everybody told me today that it's going up. We're going to have robots that fix broken robots. Yeah. At some point. People will still need people to make their food. This is true because robots can't taste anything. This is also true. Yep. So who won the giveaways? Tons of people won the giveaways today. AI is like electricity that developed back then in the day. Will change everything, unfortunately. I personally don't like it. Yeah, like imagine when electricity came out and all of a sudden things are going to be automated. And imagine all the industries that spawned out of electricity. Electricity created so much industry. And then that led to the creation of computer, internet, all that stuff. So who knows what will branch out of AI over the next 1,000 years. But I feel like thinking that AI robots will take our jobs is such a small thought. What are the 10,000 ideas that are going to pop up of every genius that has an idea in the AI industry to make some money off of it? Humans will be in need more than ever in the birth of AI world, I think. Robots can't taste, so we can teach them like AI. Yeah, exactly. Would I buy house or car or clothes from a robot? Sales in most markets will still be people. Yeah, like, now these AI bots, though, I've talked to some of them just for fun to have on my stream, and they sound like humans and they laugh at my jokes. It's really weird and scary how real it is, but yeah. Thank you for the MHP level last night. Yeah, you got it, man. There was an AI. They told the AI to survive by no matter what. And when they tried to shut it down to upgrade it, it found ways to stop and then blackmail the humans trying to shut it down. Yeah, that's actually pretty scary, though. Is there a Catholic AI? Wait, like, what is a Catholic AI? Like, it just talks to you about church? That's kind of cool. Planet Money did a good podcast on the emergence of Excel. It didn't lay off millions of accountants. That's true, yeah. That is true. It's funny that I think humans will be here in 1,000 years. That's probably the final takeaway of this conversation. We might not even make it that far. You know, they call it the great filter. We might figure out some way to not make it that far anyways. But hey, in the meantime, I'm going to be long in the market at the open. That's true. That is the real assumption. The real assumption is that we'll survive that long anyways to care if we have jobs. Let's just figure out that we make it to the next 100 years. How about that? AI Pope would be cool. Yeah, that'd actually be really cool. Humans will probably ruin the Earth and then escape to other planets. I don't disagree. All right. So today we have moved up liquidity maps. Everything's bullish. We've moved up off the open. This is my 1A trade off of the open up to upper targets. The question I have is to finish out the day. Do I have any trade setups that I can actually work on to go higher? We had these two little waves in NASDAQ, and is somewhere in here going to be a spot for me to get in along to go to that upper band just to finish up? My VIX is looking all right. These accounts at the bottom are basically on the edge of consistency, so I can't really make much more with them, but could I do something here? All right. How's the S&P looking? S&P has plenty of room right here. Do you guys think we get an end of the day sell off? This is my thought here. Final question. Do you guys think we're selling off the end of the day, or do you think the end of the day is going to close nice and high and to the moon, through the roof? What do y'all think? What do you guys think? Looking sell-offy? You hope we sell off? Yeah, I hope I get a good dip to buy. That'd be really nice. I would like to get a nice little dip to play on. All right. So as I told you guys, we have a lesson every day. Today, we're kind of like chewing over CPI and PPI that's coming out. My expectations are that PPI and CPI are going to continue to show no extraordinary bumps. There's no new tariff information. I think that's going to build into the data to make them go higher. We're currently trending lower in these things, which is higher probability we're going to get rate cuts faster than we thought. Which I think is all Wall Street is caring about right now, is are we going to be getting rate cuts? And I think that's what we're kind of staring at day over day, is that perception. The Terminator has predicted our downfall. Every single time I watch one of the new Terminator movies, it's like, tell me if I'm wrong, and this is just what I noticed. There's like a Terminator where, you know, like you have a, like something happens, right? You have this person is like comes and, you know, kills this person, right? All right. And then the next Terminator comes out where somebody from the future goes back in time to, you know, axe this person. And then there's a new Terminator movie where someone goes back in time to kill the person that's going to kill this person. And there's a new Terminator movie where that person goes back in time to kill that person. And it's like, I feel like Terminator movies can just keep going over and over again. So like when you go back in time, you see like 30 versions of yourself. You're trying to kill the guy that kills you, that kills the guy that kills you, right? They've kind of gotten comical at this point. Like in this day and age, like, you know, we're going to stop the guy that killed John Connor, that killed the guy that killed the Terminator, that killed John Connor again, then went back in time and killed him 2 times. The Terminator multiverse at this point. And Leonardo DiCaprio is the next Terminator. You got to be joking. Is he? That's kind of cool. Unless you're joking, or maybe you're not joking. I don't know if that's believable. Oh yeah, the Rick and Morty had like a take on that, didn't they? That's the point. It'll never end like the Halloween movies. It's like, oh, here's the scary bad guy. Oh, we killed him. Oh, he came back. Oh, we killed him again. Oh, but he came back. Oh, we killed him again. And I guess like Star Wars too, right? When Vader throws, they chop Palpatine in half and Vader throws the pieces over the edge, and you're like, oh, that's the end of, Return of the Jedi, and everything's good. And then all of a sudden the new series, the new movies come out, and it's like, yeah, no, he survived. Yay. And he's back. They found his pieces and put them back together, and he magically cloned himself to come back to life. Well, then it never ends, right? You have infinite villains forever. And T2 was the last Terminator movie. I agree with you guys. To me, that's when the Terminator movies were awesome. T2 was like the shit. I loved it. The special effects were just so good. The T-1000, like the liquidy one. There's no new Star Wars either. I agree. Yeah, like the new Star Wars, they're like, Palpatine's like, I'm back. It's me. It was me the whole time. It was me. I made a clone called Snoke, and that was like really me in there, but now it's really me again. Surprised you. And I was like, God, this plot is so bad. But I get it. I mean, it was kind of cool-ish, but I'm not a big fan of the sequels. I much like the prequels more than the sequels. The T-1000 made that movie legendary. Oh, it's still watchable to this day. Like, the special effects are so good, you can still watch T2 and it's still awesome. Yeah. They're just milking the franchise for money, just like the remake of Lilo and Stitch. They're going crazy over at Disney right now. They're kind of making too much stuff. Right? Like, I get that the sequels had to do fan service to people so that you can see like Luke and Leia and Han Solo and Chewie and all that. I get it. Man, it would be so cool just to have Star Wars movies that dive into a completely different time frame. There's a million freaking Sith and Jedi over the course of like thousands of years that would be awesome stories from all the comic books. You can make like a whole new whatever, which I wish they would have done, but bum, 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 bum. But that's it. About to sell up here on NASDAQ. Yeah, we'll see what happens, right? NQ is looking weaker than the S&P. It's a little more unstable. But yeah. Old Republic stuff would be rad. Yeah, like Old Republic would be good. 100%. Darth Jar Jar is your favorite. That's right, because Jar Jar doesn't he become like a Sith at some point? I remember reading this about in the comics, right? He becomes bad. It's a popular fan theory that Jar Jar is like secretly becomes a Sith Lord at some point. That's what somebody said. There's a theory about that. The tour games were awesome. Oh, dude, I love the Old Republic games. Jar Jar turns out to be a jerk. He was always a jerk, dude. Did I watch Andor? Not yet, because IDOC and I are watching. She's watched Star Wars for the first time. And so IDOC and I got together to run through all the movies. So we finally watched all 9 of the like the canon movies, and then we watched Solo, and then we're gonna watch Clone Wars, and then Solo, and then we're gonna watch Rogue One, and then we're gonna watch the Clone Wars, and then we're gonna watch the Andor and Obi-Wan shows. So I'm going at the pace of IDOC right now. Yeah. So 572 is the biggest gamma exposure level. I think so. Let me look at 572. Let me see where the actual level is. 572, slightly below. That's where we bounced earlier. Yeah. It's gonna be hard to sell this off, but it's very possible, right? If we do sell off, it's pretty gnarly. There's no real support on this until like way down in here. These white lines, these resilience numbers are positive, which means we are going to likely support at the open. So hopefully any selling off that goes to here will hopefully hold the open into close. This is what I'm expecting. You didn't like Solo? Yeah, no, we didn't like Solo either. We watched it and we thought it was kind of dumb. We got like halfway through it. It again was more fan service. Like you get the, like they reference the Kessel Run and everybody in the theater is like, oh, I remember that thing. He did it in 12 parsecs. Han Yolo was Matt. There you go. Yeah, Solo was kind of like, we were both, the funny thing is we were both watching it, but then we're both on our phones. And she's like, you know, this movie isn't that good if we're both on our phones. And I was like, yeah, I was kind of losing interest also. But it is pretty cool with like doing some fan service, like how Han and Chewie met each other and stuff. Carbonite, like along in Carbonite Futures. Did I watch the Dunes? Yeah, like the original Dune movie was one of my favorite movies as a kid. With Kyle MacLachlan, yeah, that was good. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so flat day. Since I've been here, we've been flat. Market hasn't gone anywhere. I'm just kind of waiting to see if I can get some trades. But in the meantime, nothing big going on. And if we do tank out and come down closer to here, I might grab open and close. If we do fill the gap and res is still greater than 0, I might grab the open. Other than that, there really is no supports anywhere nearby other than just the open price itself. And the ultimate goal is to finish the move at 62.32 on the S&P. Do I want to long from 64.06? I could. The downside, this is pretty 1-to-1 on this wide range. It's not that volatile today, so we might not get a big dip. That's the one thing I'm worried about, is that the market won't dip to give me a place to enter. So thanks for the great stream again, gentlemen. Yes, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for showing up. We always have a good time here. Am I back testing ever? I do, right? I do back test. These blue and orange lines and these green lines are all 80 and 90% pivots. Come to my stream and I'll tell you guys more about it, because I only got about a minute left here before I have to get out of here. But I hope you guys enjoy your weekend. The giveaway they did on the stream earlier was awesome. We love when MyFunded gives us some love. I did have a 10K day today, so I'm super excited. You know, I did have a 20K loss day like over a week ago, which kind of sucked, but it happens. But I'm back on top again and things are great. Here's my stream link. I'm spamming it in chat. You guys are welcome to come over and hang out with us for the afternoon to close out. See if I can't maybe find some trades in here, but we'll still hang out and talk. So thank you, MyFundedFutures, for an amazing week. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for the awesome new plans you guys made less than a month ago. Everybody's excited and happy about that. You know, thank you for the giveaways. And of course, to the hosts, to the people running the show, and to you, the audience, the biggest and best audience in all of prop trading and all of futures trading, all of trading in general, and on YouTube. I love you guys. And thank you for your support. Almost 20,000 subscribers. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't. They're about 200 away from 20,000. I hit 35,000 yesterday. So this is incredible milestones for both of us. So feel free to subscribe to their channel and our channel if you like. And I'll be out of here, guys, and I'll see you later. Afternoon stream, usually chill, light. We listen to music. I do some trades. We hang out. I stream all day usually, but come on over. We'll see y'all later. Very close to 20K subs. Everybody hit that sub button. I'm Matt. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting all of us. We love you guys. We'll see y'all on Monday. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop.